I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right. All right. Now, as I'm uploading this video, right? I decided to upload this video for a reason. And a lesson is going to be taught why I'm doing it. Because a lot of y'all missing the point. But enough about y'all, right? So I got 2 videos coming. This is gonna be part 1. Part 2's coming. And I'm gonna do it. No, scratch it. I got 4 pre-record videos on the docket. Okay. That's been on my mind all this weekend. And let me address something what SKC said. What happened to me the last few days? I gotta say the SKC, you prove my point. No. You kind of somewhat convinced me about a particular issue. I see why you said what you said, SKC. I might disagree with a lot of things you said. Some of it I find repulsive. Because when you start talking about the couple things of social order and family creation. Now, you did not answer my question directly, which really did piss me off. because you avoided my question. Okay? You avoided my question. But you made a point. All right. And it's something what I said years ago. And I remember there was a story in Atlanta. There was a news story in Atlanta. And it was about some teenagers or some young black men, black boys, from the ages of I guess from 7 to 13ish, 14, at least 15 at least, was selling bottles of water outside of a grocery store. And because people was not buying the water, the children was being irate. And then they start to attack people for denying bottles of water. Mind you, them people going into a grocery store and they're carrying out bottles of water. So why would they buy a bottle of water outside when you for a higher price when you have when it's $1 cheaper inside, right? So during that conversation I had with Pinhead Blackson, shout out to Pinhead. Pinhead made a statement. And when I repeated the statement, a lot of these dumb red pill Negroes around here had a problem. And the problem was, or the issue was, I agree with Pinhead when Pinhead said black men are not problem solvers. And I happen to agree with Pinhead Blackson. And when I agree with Pinhead, one of these Negroes on this side of YouTube, who's one of them niggas who talking about he's red pill, and Big J, I ought to slap you upside your head, Big J, making all sorts of threats. Some of y'all don't know who I'm referring to. I'm talking about AJ ain't seeing red. Okay? I'm talking about AJ ain't seeing red. And as I'm sitting up here, listen to this Negro, a lot of you Negroes, I'm going to say this right now, a lot of you Negroes don't have no comprehension skills. Y'all don't comprehend. But as I'm listening to Madhead, no, not Madhead, fuck him too, but Pinhead, he's right. It's Atlanta. Atlanta is the black Mecca in North America. You got a lot of black businesses. It's a chocolate city. And y'all have to deal with poverty. Which was one of the main reasons why these children, these boys, are having what? Selling water at a grocery store. And now, alluding back to what SKC said, SKC, you do have a point. The point is, some people are, no, let me rephrase what I was about to say. you do not, we do not deserve nice things. Because the mentality of some people is based upon this this selfish need. What we value, and this has been the black man's problem. If we value sex instead of valuing power, it is an alien concept. It's an alien concept, SKC. When I said slay the dragon, don't worry about women, slay the dragon. It's an alien concept. In this side of YouTube, it's a so far of an alien concept. And I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. All you Negroes watch Disney movies. Y'all watch all these movies where John Wayne come from the hill, or Clint Eastwood coming down the hill, and they ain't worrying about no bagging some fucking female, bagging some woman. They're there to kill the bad guy. They're there to sit there and do whatever needs necessary to fix the problem within that town. I was watching the High Plains Drifter the other day. Clint Eastwood played the ghost, he rode up in town and killed those them people who had killed them 10, 12 years earlier. Because it is a ghost story, by the way. Clint Eastwood was not worrying about no woman. He was not worrying about going ahead and have sex. Sex was not on his mind. He was there saying, well, 3 people escaped from prison. I'm the ghost of the former sheriff. I'm a ghost, so I'm going back to hunt this town that was a thankless town full of crooked people, full of crooks, thieves, and punks, and lowlives. And I come back to hunt the town and paint that town red. And in the scene with that, there was this little dwarf guy, a little man. I don't know, midget dwarf. I'm trying to be respectful here. So the dwarf painted something on the wall. I mean, on the gravestone, the headstone, and said, and Clint Eastwood said, make sure that person is remembered. I know I'm going far off into the weeds here, but a problem was solved. There was another movie, and I know I hate using movies because I know how, but y'all just need to understand where I'm coming from, because a lot of y'all don't read no books around here. See, I always have this firm belief that men should solve problems, not seek enjoyment later. Everybody wants to have instant gratification. Everybody wants to have instant gratification rather than trying to solve that problem. And this is the reason why I gotta say, SKC, you're right. Nobody cannot fully understand the sacrifices that needs to happen so you can enjoy yourself. Everybody wants to get laid and then try to deal with the problem. And I blame the older generation. There's a reason why I have a problem with people like Sir Ism and people like that, because they think everything should revolve around sex and revolve around women all the time. No, you should deal with your problem. Deal with the problem that's in front of you. And then some of you men always want to talk about brotherhood. And I'm talking about you older Negroes, you older heads. Y'all rather compete against young men who are younger than you rather than trying to seek understanding with this brother over there. Because what y'all doing, y'all trying to seek sex or seek female validation. Now, somebody tried to come for me yesterday. That's why that person will never hit the link. Trying to gain my my attention, which he will not, which this person will never get my attention. Can't even identify who I am. Couldn't even identify what I'm about. And I find it odd that this person decided to come for me right when the other bullshit popped off over the weekend. And I told people, the shit that y'all do, y'all bring niggas like that along with y'all. In fact, I think a lot of these women get niggas like him to be y'all's crash test dummies. Trying to fight y'all's battle when he doesn't even know what went on. But he's doing it because he needs a validation. And do not clip my video at all. Because you're not going to take what I say and put it out of context. Getting tired of that too. Y'all like to take clips of my videos and put it out of context. Oh, somebody put out a video of me saying, oh, shooting a woman in the back of the head. Pew-pewing a woman in the back of the head. Not understanding what I was telling Femi. You took a video from Femi, a live stream with Femi, where I explained something about a race war, but yet he gonna take a 31 clip, second clip where me saying about putting two in the back of the head. When I'm talking about a potential race war. See, the problem is why I agree with SKC. Why some people will rather walk away or run away. It's not because of sex or anything. It's because you older heads, the so-called leaders of the community. And it's always these so-called leaders of the community who will purposely overlook sins, purposely overlook slander. Because that person, that so-called leader of the community, wants validation. That person wants validation and nothing else. That's the problem. I guess that's my video's finished now. I guess my video's finished. Uploading. Now the link is in the description box. The link is on my community tab. If y'all really want to hit the link. Okay, Shiesty Bomb. If somebody want to call me out, it better be on some actual facts, not on conjecture, not on some. Okay, well, Big J, I think it's unfair that you said this. Okay, fine. Tell me what I'm unfair about. But don't come here and tell me, Big J, you're this. Big J, you're blue pill. Big J, you're red pill. Big J, you hate black women. Big J, you hate white people. You know what? So here's thing, Shiesty Bomb. One guy made a video about me the other day saying I hate white people. Then another person said I hate black women. Another person said I'm blue pill. And another person said I'm red pill. Make up your fucking mind up. That let me know y'all have no authority to call Big J Triple X out. You can't even pinpoint what my position is. You can't even pinpoint that. Because all y'all, the fat parrot, some of y'all might know who I'm talking about. The fat parrot says I hate white people. Well, if I hate white people, how come there's white people over here? Somebody said Big J, you denigrate black women. Then how come there's black women over here? Oh, because you trying, and that person trying to make it about, because I'm gonna talk about the fat parrot first. The fat parrot will say, well, because you support Kamala Anthony and you are against Donald Trump, that means you're anti-white. Shiesty Bomb. I have a disdain for y'all for lying on me. That's what I have a disdain for. And you, Shiesty Bomb, and you about this close to anyway, what you say is a lie. Let me tell you why it's a lie for you, Shiesty Bomb. Let me tell you why you lied. Right there. Because I didn't bring two white supremacists on a panel for 2 days straight trashing black women. But yet you got a problem because y'all never sit there and call your boy Sharon out for that shit. You never called out Sharon for that shit. But I was on that panel by myself with tyranny. Come there to defend tyranny. But yet you going to sit there and say I have a disdain for black women. I'm talking about you, Shiesty Bum. You saw that shit on Sharon's channel last year. Now back to the fat parrot, right? The fat parrot going to tell me, because I support Kamala Harris, and because I support in 2024, and because I'm anti Donald Trump, and I'm this, that, and the third, with Kamala Anthony, and now Nolan Wells in Mississippi, I'm anti-white. Then he's doing that so he can get some male attention from a Hebrew Israelite. Then though you got this other nigga over here who says I put white women above black women. But then there's black women all over the place on my channel. Never had such a disdain for them, then why come they have access to me? See, that's slander. And Shiesty Bomb, say that again. I'm being truthful on that, because every time when y'all say that shit, make that lie about me, y'all really are calling for a target on my back. That's what y'all doing. You got the old niggas trying to come after me because they heard something. They heard something, and then these niggas come here with their capes on. Because of women like you want to lie about me or lie about this person over here. Description box. Description box. But I ain't looking for you, Simon. But Simon, you want to jump on board, you can. Let me stop sharing this. Because that video with Jay Prince is coming up today. No, hold on, no, don't do that, don't do that. Hold on, no, not tomorrow. I want it out today. Hold on, you put that video out today, because nobody gonna lie on me and get away with it. Okay. Gonna lie on me and shit. Oh, you blue pill, you red pill. Make up your goddamn mind up, nigga. Now, Simon, you gonna hit that link or no? Is this Simon from a DJ DJ Witch Doctor's channel? Because I can. Because guess what? I got nothing to hide. It's not edited. I just cut it to where he was talking, where I was talking in the story. While y'all over there want to lie on me and shit. Who is this?
You know who this is, Big J.
What? Why you here?
I got smoke.
Oh, from you and that rest of the riffraff from the bottom of the pits of hell.
I don't know who that is. Who that? I'm
them
from
niggas.
I'm
them niggas who you hang around with.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to give you some smoke. So you had a problem with who I was associating with over there, right? But shout out to MOT. He was interviewed by Reg the bad guy and all that. So why you ain't give MOT that same energy?
MOT, hey, it's not talking shit about me. You are.
No. I ain't never.
No.
Because of who I was associating with over there.
Yeah, nigga, because you keep on laughing. You keep on tag teaming with them.
So you had a problem with me laughing.
No, you keep tagging teaming with them, and then you came over here and went after Queen Sunkist. Wasn't even bothering you.
No, she was up there co-signing what she was coming at me. That's why I went at her.
No, bullshit. That's bullshit.
That's why I kept calling her Sunkist Dookie, like, because she kept jumping in. She should have minded her business, but
no, you should have. No, whoa. That means you should have minded your business, Joey.
No.
By that same logic, you should have minded your business.
You tag me.
Yeah, I tagged you to look at the video. I tagged you to look at the video because
No. You was ready to spark a stream up about me too. You tagged me in it.
When?
It was like, I think it was like a year and a half ago. You was ready to spark a stream and start cooking me, but you did the right thing. You ain't do it. That was smart of you. But you got picks because you always going at everybody else about who they associate with on these panels and who they shouldn't be
every time when I'm dressing somebody. Whoa. Every time when I'm dressing somebody, you niggas like to jump right up in between me and that other nigga over there. Y'all always do that whole ass shit. So that's why I called your asses out.
No, but Big J, you can't control what people
No.
go and what they do. Though. Like
Oh
people
yeah.
going to
Oh
be,
yeah. No, no,
we all
yes,
in the
the
same
fuck I
space.
can.
People going to talk about just like when you used to go on Sharon's. I'm like, you hate Sharon, but you go up there, but you don't like the people that people be associating with. How can you control where people go on these platforms, Big J? That ain't cool.
No, when it ain't cool, how y'all slander people over here. But that's
Hey Big J, you
no,
know
no,
you
no,
do some slandering too.
no
Don't get up.
bullshit,
Don't act like you
bullshit,
an angel.
bullshit,
You
bullshit,
get the punching on
bullshit,
everybody
bullshit.
too.
What? Why do I have a problem with Reg? Why that problem with Reg then?
That was years in the
I
making.
don't give a fuck. The point is, you got in the way of that shit.
No, I was just on the panel.
You and that fat ass Brian got up in the way of that shit.
I ain't getting away with nothing.
Y'all know, yes, you did.
You was going at it with Josh. You start punching on everybody, Big J.
No, Josh says it was okay for what P. Diddy did to old girl beating her ass up in that hotel room.
I didn't say that. I never said that. And them guys, the ones that did say it, they got their opinions, Big J. I ain't say I agree with that.
Josh said, hold on, see, you got backed up. I said, Josh was the one who said it.
Okay, all right. Josh said it, but I didn't agree
but
with
when I go after Josh, you want to get up in the way of that.
No.
Because that needs to be addressed.
No.
That needs to be addressed.
No. Big J, you get upset and you get riled up and you start punching on everybody. Like, I didn't agree with everything everybody was saying on Regis. That was cool. We grown men. But you
but I don't view you as men. Because y'all haven't had no morals. No, y'all don't have no sense of morals.
I got morals.
No, you don't. If you have morals, you call that shit out for what it is.
No, we disagree, but Big J.
There's no disagreement about morals. There's no disagreement about morals. There's a right and a wrong in it.
No.
Because if this was a woman, you would have a problem.
Big J, you can't push your moral compass on other people.
Y'all been doing that with the SBE bullshit. If this was a woman, y'all would SBE the woman and call her bitches and call her hoes. Talk about her, she, her son is an ED. What's it called? ED 209 and shit. Saying, calling her the BT 1000 and shit. Come on, man.
Okay,
now explain that.
But okay, you want to let me explain it? You got people in the space, right, BJ? I was on the other side. I'm indifferent. I don't do the gender war and talk all that. You never heard me on these platforms punching on women. They actually call me sisterhood. If Sugar Bomb in the chat, she'll tell you on Platinum they call me sisterhood because I be going at the guys and be telling them stop acting like punk ass niggas. Like, and even on Regis, I disagree. But you only hear it from your point of view, and you want to start punching on everybody, Big J. That's my only gripe with you at times. And you be up here, I ain't gonna lie, Big J, you be acting like a punk. Like you be up here acting like you
because I'm dealing with punks. Because I'm by myself. Because I don't got no team. I don't got no team. You got teams, motherfucker. You got Josh. You got Don. You got Buster Free. You got this piece of shit nigga. You got fucking ass Sober Vital. You got a team. I don't.
Shout out to Warren.
Bitch ass Warren, who should be locked up, and his bitch ass wife should be locked up.
Why should Warren be locked up? Why should Warren be locked up? For having his opinion? He's a wild New Orleans nigga.
No, for all them years of harassment. All those 8 years of harassment. How about that shit? See?
All right. So Big J, what you gonna call the cops on you? You wanna get Warren locked up? Like, what you wanna do? The man ain't hurting nobody right now. He chilling. He's a wild New Orleans nigga, but he chilling. Like, hey, Big J, you can't control these people. You know that, man. These
like how y'all try,
man. Everybody got opinions.
Like how man, y'all try to control me. Like how y'all try to control me. Oh, so now the narrative is.
Hey,
oh, Big J is with a
sector. He set up from the game sector. What the fuck is that? Oh, Oh, platinum, the game sector. That's what y'all call it. No, I'm not from the game sector. I'll be over there with Plat. That's my guy. But that ain't the game. The Backosphere, ain't that what Ism called it? I ain't part of that shit. I ain't part of nothing. I'm just Joey. I'm on these platforms. I'm here to have a good time and chill. But Big J, we already squashed our beat, and then you start punching on me again because who I'm around. You punch on everybody because they're around certain people. Was you just punching on somebody for having JP on their platform?
No, that person misunderstood what the fuck I said, and that person took it, got in their feelings about it.
Understandable.
Misunderstanding what the fuck what I said, and it wasn't even about J.J. Prince.
Understandable. I can understand even be guilty by association with people on here. People might scream and hoop and holler at you and take it out on you. I understand that. But with you, Jake, but with you though, Big J, you go at everybody like, they own opinions, like or what platforms they on. Was you just going at it with Candy Cane and all everybody? Like, hey, man, you gotta
No,
relax.
because Candy Cane was talking about me.
Yeah, she had a right to talk about you
No,
because you
she,
you
you know
going
why?
at
Because
her.
she's wrong. Because she's wrong because I wasn't talking to her.
But she can have Fantastic. She can have Jay
That's
Prince.
not the point.
She can have whoever she
The
wants on
entire
her
point
platform. You
about
can't
what I
get
said
mad at her.
about Fantastic. She missed the entire point what I said about Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, but even then, Big J, people can have people on their platforms and speak their
And so
mind.
what? So
No, no,
what?
no, no, no. But you got to respect their opinions too. You can't push on this whole moral thing that you be trying to do, man. Like you already talked about taking down the red pill, which I don't understand what the hell you wanted to take down. You want to take down Reg, which you see nobody be on Reg's no more. Like you
Well,
done, Big J.
Reg actually gaining his subs. He's about
You
600 at this point.
you said what happened?
Reg actually gaining subs at this point.
He gained subs.
Yes,
You can
he
gain
gained
all the
subs.
subs you want, but look at the view. Man, I ain't gonna go there.
Who cares?
I mean,
He gaining
if that
subs.
matters, what the fuck you mean? Who cares? You can have all the subs you
He
want
got
and
rid
no
of y'all.
views.
He got rid of y'all and started over again.
Oh my god! But Big J's, it's nobody be over there. He got like 4 or 5 people while he registered to have it rolling. 100, 200, 300, 400 at one time when we was all over there.
Right, Taz. Right, Taz. Shout out to Warren. You got exactly.
Oh, shut up,
A
Taz.
wife beater
Taz
ass
ain't,
nigga.
Taz ain't got
A
shit to
nigga
say.
beat up his wife. Okay. Yeah, shout out to a wife beater. Okay.
Oh, you talking about Warren? Hey, Taz should know Warren, a wild
Shut
ass
up.
nigga.
Taz
Like,
ain't got shit to say. Taz, go back to your bathroom, nigga.
So
no,
what?
no,
So
Taz chilling.
Out of
I'm
your
just
fucking
saying, like,
mind.
yeah,
Some
Warren a wild
bullshit.
ass nigga, but that's my nigga. That nigga crazy. I ain't
but
with
I'm not
and Big
Yo.
J. I'm not with the domestic. I'm not with the women, men putting hands on. I'm not with none of that shit.
Yo, man. Look, no, yo. Big J, do you know who Misunderstood is?
yeah, I heard of her, yes.
Oh, this Simon. Oh man, what's up,
Misunderstood,
Simon?
like,
Oh,
she be doing some crazy fucking shit, like, for real. Like, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying?
What about her? I mean, I know she had done some crazy ass shit, but what what's going on?
Yeah. Yo. So you were fucking with Misunderstood? Is that right?
Hell no, I don't fuck with her. I don't go over there,
You know
where
what
she
she's
at.
about, right?
Yeah, I know what she's about years ago. I don't go over there. Why?
Right. Yo, pass me. You get a real one. Watch. I'm gonna come for you. Like, seriously.
Say what? So what, Simon?
damn, Simon, get out the tunnel.
Yeah, man, you breaking up. You breaking up. I'm trying to hear what you got to say. Yeah, Yeah, like Shicey Bomb said, "Oh, you cool with a woman beater?"
Oh my God, man, get the fuck out of here! I'm not
But
trying to hear none of
but
that.
Shicey, but
Beating
Shicey, but
everybody with
Shicey,
this
you
moral
spent time,
code bullshit. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo.
but
Fake
Shicey,
ass people on the internet acting
you
like
can't
they
even
got
take a
some moral
compliment. Like you're
code.
just like.
but
People be
Shicey,
acting like they got moral codes on here. Like, get out of here, yo.
but Shicey, but Shicey.
I'll be hanging out with Nick. And you tell all
That's
them chicks
crazy.
that go to Chris Brown concert, are you going to see a woman beater? Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all bitches be beating on each other, beating on niggas, beating. Like, get the. I swear, y'all people on the internet be so
Is
fake.
that how you grew up? Like you didn't grow up in like a civilized sort of household. Like you just see people beating on people. Is that your
Yeah, they saw me. Yes, I grew up where men, women, everybody was fighting, getting it the fuck in. Ain't nobody was up here. Oh, why you hitting on it? Like, get the fuck out of here. Everybody was whooping ass in the middle of the
Right,
street.
right, right.
Everybody,
So
no picks.
some people
Grown
saying
women
I'm also
punching on men in the
hold
face.
on. So like, well, no, you from Philly.
Yeah,
Shit.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, but down here we don't play that shit.
man,
Down
they
here,
fighting Texas. Get out of
no,
here, yo.
no, not like
All right, Big J.
y'all niggas do. Not how y'all niggas up there do.
Hold on. So, Big J, I forgot where at down there in Texas. Every time they play a video, they be down there fighting and acting a fool. I forgot what part they be partying down there. All them people it be men and women out there fighting all day. I forgot what part that was. I
Yo,
seen.
Jay, man, why you're like a fucking hot wire. Like you're just on one. You know what I'm saying? It's just like bang, bang, bang. Like where do you get that shit from?
I'm not.
You're on hot wire. You do understand that, right? Did they let you out the institution?
No, Cassandra, I'm not mad. It's just that these people on here with this moral thing, like acting like
Like though I ain't supposed to stand up for something, right?
I'm not saying that, Big J,
No,
but you're
no,
not going to
I'm
sit up
saying
here and push your shit on the other people. That's why I don't like what these people be doing.
Taz, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Like most of the times, like, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that.
No, you might
This
not want to hear
motherfucker.
that.
I
You might
don't.
not
I
want to
I
hear
ain't
that.
gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna be a hypocrite. Yeah, I don't. Most times when people be acting like they all this good Samaritan, man, you be a piece of shit. Have these people on here be a piece of shit.
No, most people over here are
What's
pieces
up?
of shit,
Yo,
I agree.
and that's why
And
I
you
agree
got
with,
some good.
that's
You got some
bullshit.
and
good
that's
people
why,
over here too.
I agree with Man Tomorrow. We need the G word.
That's bullshit.
No. I
That's
wouldn't say all
bullshit.
that.
No,
Hold up.
no,
That's
no,
bull.
no,
Hold
no.
Yeah,
up.
I'm
That's
on that.
MSG be
I'm on
wilding
that.
bullshit.
though.
I'm
Yo,
on
bro.
that.
Yeah,
I agree with Man Tomorrow. That G word needs to happen.
I wouldn't say that to that extent. I kind of do agree, but not to that extent. Like,
I agree with
You can
SKC.
go
I
and kiss
understand
your
what
mother's
SKC
fucking
was telling
pussy.
me the
As
other
far as
day.
I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck about you. Don't be in the chat talking my
why
fucking
y'all
name,
see?
you
But
bitch ass
but look,
motherfucker.
see how they go on that Taz talking about Taz. Me
Shut up,
personally,
bitch. No, hold up.
that's his art. Simon, chill, bro.
No,
Whatever Taz got going on, like that's his personal situation. I ain't gonna even talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it is his personal situation, and he needs to
If
sort
he
that
got a
shit out. Get a
domestic,
fucking
that's
criminal
on
record
him.
check,
Like
you
I
dumb
ain't worried about
motherfucker.
that.
And
But
see what you gotta say. You know
Big
what I'm
J,
saying?
you up there attacking Warren. Warren don't got no domestic charge. He was talking about doing what he was doing with that's his wife. That's his personal situation. What you gonna
Like,
step
oh,
in?
okay.
What you gonna step in
Because
and defend her honor? Like,
hell no, hell no.
hey, all right then. So
Yeah,
you
exposing
agree?
Because
his shit,
Thank
nigga.
you.
because
Thank you for making my point.
she needs to be in jail too. She needs to be in jail too.
No, she don't.
You don't
No,
know? Yeah, she does.
I know the
Yes, she
situation, Big J. No, she don't.
right. The situation about what?
All right, man, I'm not gonna. Man, I'm not
No, the
involved in that.
situation about what? Because like
Man, I already
see,
know.
you think you know, but you don't know.
I know what you're talking about, Big J. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna speak on.
go and get a milkshake. Look. No.
I know about the husband and all that, but that man, listen, y'all niggas, man. Hey, Big J, you gotta chill, yo. You gotta chill, yo. What are you doing? Like, punching on everybody, going at
He
everybody.
trying to be daddy right now. He's like, you gotta chill.
This nigga Big J been like he punching on. He
Stop.
want to punch on
Big J
everybody
is
for
Big J.
associating
That's
with
Big J.
somebody.
Like, leave him alone. Let Big J be Big J. Like, what the fuck? You on like play father?
I mean, what the
Oh,
fuck are you talking about, Simon?
I'm talking
Might as
about
well,
what the fuck
Taz.
you talking
Might as
about?
well,
You dumb
Taz.
motherfucker.
See, but I'm not even
Taz
talking
is a
about
dumb
Warren.
motherfucker.
I'm not
You
even really
getting
talking
mad,
about
but
Warren.
watch. I'll
I'm
rile
talking.
up Taz. This nigga is stupid.
We're
He's in the
going.
chat going
No,
wild.
I know
Yeah,
the
bitch.
situation. That whole man. Listen, I ain't about to indulge in that, man. I'm not into exposing people and all that. Me personally, like,
But I
Hey,
don't
I talk
fuck
my
with you.
shit.
No, hold on. Fuck all that. I don't fuck with you niggas over there.
All right, that's cool.
But the problem is, my name is always up in y'all's goddamn mouth.
Cause Big J, you be up there going at us.
Because y'all been going after the people on my goddamn channel. You ever thought about that shit?
All
There's
right, the
nothing
fuck
wrong
it
with
then.
it,
We
though.
going to
There's nothing
war
wrong
then.
with it.
Fuck it,
I
Big
like
J.
what Big
Fuck
J.
it.
I like what Big J does. I like what J does. He's cool, man. He knows what he's fucking talking
Man,
about. You motherfuckers.
fuck that
stupid.
day. We all gonna be having. We just gonna be up there. Fuck it, Big
It's just a
J. Like,
conversation. Like people get like all in their feelings and shit. It's like fuck you. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Big J,
let me get this white boy over here so he can call CPS on black women online. Yeah, shit like that. Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's gonna boil down to.
Simon, you wasn't even here for that shit.
yeah, you wasn't even here, Simon. What the fuck
You
you
wasn't
talking
here.
about?
You wasn't here when they got this white boy out here calling CPS on 2-3 black women and shit. Y'all wasn't here. You wasn't here for that, Simon.
I dealt with that in real life, bro. I don't know what the fuck. This ain't no online bullshit. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like my child got abducted. You know what I'm saying? Black motherfuckers want to come around and tell me how to be a father, bitch. Like yo, look, I don't do that online shit. Any white motherfucker want to come around me, you're gonna get slaughtered. I'll treat you like a fucking slave, bitch. Like I don't do that shit. Like for real. But yeah, I'll have a fucking conversation.
And then I'm trying to do political interviews and shit. And you got one bitch ass nigga trying to go after whoever I interview and try to fuck that up. That
Yeah,
shit gonna have to stop.
but
Gonna have to
bro,
stop
like,
too.
like
Hey,
this is your shit.
Simon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Joey. Why did one of you bitch niggas who you hang around with is going behind me on people who I fucking interview?
Who?
I noticed that
Say a name. Who you talking
that
about?
old nigga over there.
What old niggas? A bunch of old niggas. Oh, you
What's that
talking about
old?
Red?
No, I'm talking about that nigga who got his legs crossed. That old nigga who got his leg crossing shit on that bed.
I don't know about. Oh, you talking about?
He said a bunch of old.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. You talking about? Say his name, Big J.
No, you say his name.
No, you say it, nigga. You
Because,
sneak dissing. How you gonna sneak this?
no, because you know him.
I know you talking about.
I'm talking about your boy Richard.
Rick.
I'm talking about your boy
Rick.
Richard over there. Yeah.
Richard Colony, right?
He got no business trying to contact people who I'm interviewing. You know I ain't trying to fuck with y'all. I'm trying to go somewhere else.
He probably cool with the person you interviewing with. How's that a problem?
This nigga soft.
Like, how you gonna get mad at the nigga? Yeah, roll out, Simon.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
So you mad at Rich because he tried to
Simon over here just
somebody?
talking. Oh, trying to discredit me?
Oh,
yes.
That's what he.
Yes,
see,
trying to. Yeah.
See, but Big J, I think you getting paranoid, bro. I think you get paranoid, yo. You thinking everybody after you, man? Like, no. You think Soul fucks with you? I don't know why you keep thinking Soul Provider.
No. Soul disrespect me. That's the point.
No, he did, yo.
No,
What
yes,
how did Soul disrespect you?
Yes, the fuck he did. What's going on, Nipka? Oh, this like Nipka. Oh, never mind. That's not Nipka. That's Oh, I ain't seen you a long time. What's going on with you? I saw the word. I saw the letter N. I thought that was her. Never mind. A grown person. Yeah, the dumb. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What's going on? Hammer time. Oh, Big J, you saw it. Stop this. Stop what?
Yeah, shout out to Philly boy, man. Yeah, stop this, man.
Stop what?
When Philly guys see some bullshit, we gonna call it out. Like, man, stop this nut shit, bro.
Stop.
Cut it out.
What should I stop, Joe?
You swinging on everybody, man. You turning the bishop off of juice. Like, you ready to shoot everybody. Like, you wilding. It don't matter what platform somebody on, just by associating with them, you gonna go right at them. Now, you gave MOT a pass. Why I ain't get a pass?
Because MOT.
Because I laughed. Because I was laughing.
No, because MOT never came for me. MOT never came for the people on my channel. Then came for my supporters. That's why.
No, I laughed.
No, but you joined up with that bullshit over there.
I laugh. I can laugh. What the fuck? It was niggas got jokes. We gonna talk and we gonna laugh. If anything, when you and Josh had beef, I was the only one like, man, I fuck with Big J. As much as he be wilding, he do got some insightful information that he be putting out there. Because you spoke on something that I ain't hear nobody in the space even spoke up on. And I was like, you know what? Big J, he's smart. He knows some shit. And then what happened? You start punching on me. Hey, Joe, you over there with Raj? I'm like, all right, Big J, you got it, bro. You tag me, you tag Freeze, or you tag them. You was tagging Citizen Lou. I'm like, how you tag Lou? About to go at Lou. Like, what do we do?
I wasn't going after Lou. I was telling Lou.
I know you wasn't, because you just was mad at everybody. Like,
no, I tagged
being
Lou.
over at Regis.
I tagged Lou because it was over something. It was so he can see what I was talking about. That's why I tagged him.
But you was getting mad at everybody on Regis, and I'm like, if you got a problem with Brian, Buster, and all, come up there and holler at them. Them niggas ain't scared. Address all issues, Big J. If you really got a problem, pull up like you've been doing.
Oh yeah, the last time I got pulled up over there, it was like 701.
Yeah, they did though.
Yeah, that. And you gonna call me a punk? You said I'm doing some punk moves. Okay, 701. Okay, 7901.
Listen,
shit.
Man, listen, you hold your own. You ain't never been rolled on before, Big J.
No, I'm really getting tired. I'm getting tired of being rolled on. Because like y'all can't do it by yourself.
I'm tired of getting rolled on.
No, by niggas jumping on one person.
Panel roll on, yeah. Everybody got a panel rolled on before. Like, get out of here, Big J. Everybody caught a panel roll on before. Like, yeah, look at everybody. They telling you to be cool, Big J.
Hey, Hammer, it's all right, Hammer. It's all right. I got this. I don't need nobody to come up right at this point. Who's Yeti Life? Who the hell is that? You got anything else to say, Joe?
Yeah, I'm about to dip, man. Yeah, I'm about to go to the gym and eat me some Queen Wheat. Yeah, Big J. I don't know, man. You just gonna keep being you, and I can understand you. Everybody guilty by association when it comes to you. Like, you gonna punch on whoever associated with anybody that you don't bang with. Like, you doing your own little gangbang pause on here. Where's Sun Kiss Dookie at? Where's she at? I'm surprised she ain't pop up.
Yeah, and for you even saying that, you gone. You even disrespecting her, you gone. See how that work? Just saying. See, I respect the people who help me out. You think I'm allow somebody to come on my panel and disrespect the people who help me out? Hell no. You think I'm gonna allow that to happen? Now, where was I at? Oh, yes, with SKC, right? I gotta say, man, going back to the problem, to the issue at hand, I agree with SKC because everybody do not want to take the role of lead of being the moral authority or being the conscience of whatever. Nobody don't want to be the conscience of said whatever sector it is. And it's high time for somebody to sit there and put foot to ass. Now everybody want to have a fucking problem, and like I got a video coming too. I got a video coming on why everybody want to go after Roland Martin, and nobody ain't sitting there thinking, wait a minute, how come Mr. Fantastic and Jay Prince and George Macon over there on Tasha K's channel, and I forgot the other Negro's name over there. They all came from the Manosphere, and they all came from the FBA movement, and they're surrounded with Tasha K. When I know what this is really about. This is really about shining the spotlight on Roland Martin because everybody is dragging the shit out of Brandon Tatum. This proves that I've been saying. I'm glad everybody else is saying it. This proves that there is a red pill to fascism pipeline. That's part 2 coming up though. By the way, that's part 2. That is part 2. Because people don't want to solve the problem. People want to allow, all y'all Negroes gonna talk about white supremacy and shit, but then we got this right here. These niggas get on Fox News. These niggas get on ON what's that news name? OWN. What's it called? OAN channel. They get on Newsmax. They get on WOAI over here in San Antonio. That radio station, WOAI, and talk shit about black people all goddamn day. And got these bumbling Negroes like Tommy and Anton over there bumping gums about black folks all day. You got that bitch nigga who owned that damn barbershop allowing Steve Crowder talk shit about black folks over there. No. Y'all need to be put to the sword. Figuratively. OAN, thank you. OAN, thank you. OAN, yeah. OAN, the wannabe Fox News channel. And it's like what V-Dub said. This shit cannot go on forever. This cannot be passed on to the next generation. This generation needs to die off. You don't deserve to go to the promised land. Everybody, Silent J asked me, well, shouldn't you? No. I'm not going to worry about that until I accomplish what I need to accomplish. Now, this sector YouTube started as a serious sector until these clowns showed up and fucked it up about some jokes and shit. Y'all, y'all got this white man over here calling CPS. Got this one woman calling the housing authority. You got people wanting to call people's jobs and shit. Shit ain't solved. That's why I want Section 230 to be repealed. I want fucking ass, the communication Citizen United to be repealed and all that shit. The social media companies need to be held responsible for this bullshit. With all this grifting shit. But anyway, so back to what I was saying about SKC, I do agree. For a different reason, but I see why he said what he said. Because it's getting painful. It's getting mighty painful to see people doing exactly the same shit that people was warning us not to do. The shit that it's like a revolving door. Same plot, different characters. Like a remake, a reboot. Every 5 years it's the same story. I don't care, Silent. I don't care, Silent. I mean, Paul never got married, but I don't see you talking about Paul. Peter never got married. Stephen never got married or had no kids. What are you talking about? Pussy's the last thing on my mind. That's the first on your mind, Silent, but it's not on mine. And that's why black men is gonna fall behind. You can't sit there and destroy or defeat white supremacy when your mind is on. And when I say white supremacy, I'm using y'all's words, not my words. But y'all won't fight the system because you're too busy trying to impress women rather than you trying to fight the adversary. Y'all have the mindset of Samson. Samson, I was watching the Samson Delilah movie the other day. Y'all were so busy trying to, Samson so busy trying to chase after a woman that he forgot the goal of the Philistines. Philistines are the people he needs to be driven out. But you want to get with this woman. She cut your hair. Now you got your eyes all gouged out. So you blinded, and you got nobody but your own ass. You got nobody around you but you. Because you so worried about chasing pussy, chasing poom poom, instead of trying to conquer and destroy. That's why black men, and that's why I have a problem with the old heads like Nightish. Too many of y'all want to come at me and try to peacock when I'm trying to address one person right there. Y'all want to come at me and peacock. Nine-Inch should have shut the fuck up and minded his business. My name was being dragged through the mud. I'm trying to defend myself. But you get old niggas and their little their peacocking asses want to sit there and try to put on the cape. Because there's always some older heads trying to stunt and oppress. They're trying to stunt on younger men and oppress women. And it's not women their age, it's younger women. That's why I have a problem with Kevin. Why you need an 18-year-old wife, but then you don't want your 19-year-old daughter marry somebody over the age of 40? And y'all should have thought that shit up. Kevin didn't want you men to be successful. Kevin need y'all to be miserable so y'all can give him money. But y'all can't see that. Because y'all look at the material objects. Y'all look at the trinkets and the suit and tie and that cool music of the theme song. Well, it's not mine, dumb now. I just stole it. I just saw it. I said, man, that's a cool ass thumbnail. No, ass kicking should be the first goal. Everybody asks me, BJ, why you lifting weights? Why are you exercising? I remember when Silent J asked me the other day, why you lifting weights for? You trying to go after a woman? Nope. I'm lifting weights to break a nigga. To break some of you niggas. Ain't for making love. Fuck all that. That comes later. You got to make the world right. You got to make the world right so in case you have children, at least they grow up in a safer society. So y'all ain't thinking in those type of terms. How you going to lay down with a woman, get her pregnant, and then you going to expect to create a family with this woman when the world is in chaos? How you going to fuck when the world's in chaos? See, y'all never want to answer that question. And to the person who's in my private chat, I'm not giving you nothing. Because you said you're gonna leave me alone. So why you want to come up in the private chat for? Make up your mind up. Talking about it's so fake. No, you fake. You said you're gonna leave me alone. I'm leaving your ass alone. Shit. Saying in that private chat. I'm just saying. You know, for all you men who's worried about pussy, how you gonna raise your kids when there's fascism? And you expect to get you expect to get this world. You know, you supposed to make the world safe for your offspring. Your offspring is not supposed to experience hardship like this. Do you understand? And that's why some people walk away from the community. That's why some people walk away from the community. Y'all want to walk away from the community. I can't blame SKC from saying, "Hey man, I want to deal with the community. I'm good." I don't blame him. And just like what Aaron Fountain said, Dr. Aaron Fountain told me this: Big J, Black YouTube is anti-black. The last video he made, he said Black YouTube is anti-black. And the only reason why I came back to this piece of shit of part of YouTube, because y'all had this white boy calling CPS on black women. That's why I came back to this godforsaken ass piece of shit ass sector YouTube. Back in 2018, 2019. Because you niggas sit there, got with this white boy, junk power video, that's what I'm talking about. If it wasn't for me, Garage Autonomous, Curious, Pure Butterfly, and two other people, we was identifying that bullshit, and y'all thought that shit was funny. CPS? You want to call CPS on folks? On 4 or 5 black, came back to this goddamn enemy now. I'm the bad guy now, right? I ain't desperate for shit. If I was desperate for views, I led you up on the panel. Them my views about making things right. You got that shit wrong. Oh, Big J's the enemy. Okay. Yeah, y'all gonna promote a coon nigga like Mr. Fantastic to get on Fox News. That nigga gonna get on Fox News in 6 months, and y'all gonna say, "Oh, he was on my channel, and he's calling me a black bitch." Oh, JP, I allowed him on my panel. He's calling me a black bitch. Like, I seen this movie before because y'all did this to Tommy. Tommy called y'all all sorts of black bitches and shit. And Tyrone Thompson told y'all back then, don't fuck with Tommy. And now y'all acting surprised when Tommy's on Fox News or when Anton's on Fox News. While they're putting out propaganda ads out. Using you to put out propaganda out. And y'all so fucking blind that if you've been here for more, as long as I have, you see the pattern. Y'all don't, y'all refuse to see patterns because y'all want to be popular and shit. I don't care. Good. Good, Taz. Good. Listen, he's smarter than me. He's smarter than me. He's smarter than I am. Well, guess what, TD? I don't care. I don't care. Because O'Shea created the conditions for Junk Pop Vito to do all this bullshit he been doing for the last 8 years. O'Shea and them, hold on, time out. What? The parrot is up early crying. Crying about what? Crying about what? No, nobody donate money to his ass? No, the nigga needs to get a job. That's what he needs to get. I came from my job an hour ago or so. Oh, he's being exposed? No. By whom? By whom? You? Oof. I'm getting ready for work. Oh, okay. But anyway, I'm gonna get this debate going on for the weekend between Sarge and MOT. Now his homeboy Brainwave. Oh. Well, I'll be damned. See, I didn't know all about that shit. I don't know what some of y'all would do without YouTube. Hold on. V-Dub want to give me a link. Hold on. V-Dub want to give me a link. What the fuck was that? Stop. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Let me go on my studios. What the fuck was that? Something just pissed me the fuck off. Hold on, let me see what V-Dub talking about. Yes. SARS from TRS is going to debate MOT on my channel. It's happening. I'm going to try to get. I'm gonna try to reach out to Sarge to finalize this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get Sarge to finalize. I'm gonna get Sarge to finalize this shit. So it's going to happen on the weekends. I don't know, is this weekend or the next weekend? I'm trying to finalize that because it should be on Saturday. This coming Saturday or the Saturday after. So be on the lookout for that. Hell no. Willie Pete whines too fucking much. Get tired of hearing him say that nigga been saying the same goddamn shit for 5 years. Same old shit. Making the same content over and over. Oh, I need a Kerry Washington type of black woman. I don't give a fuck, dude. Hold on, let me see what V-Dub talking about. Oh, okay, V-Dub. I'm gonna watch that later on. I'm gonna watch that later on. Yeah, I'll watch that later on then. Really? I tell you what. Hold on. Let's see what V-Dub talking about.
Yeah, boy. Hey, look, I'm just waiting for the real information about Charity to come out. That's all I'm waiting for, bro. Shit, can you hear
Okay.
me?
Can you provide the context of that?
Oh, Charity is the crippled woman that Rollo assaulted and claimed that was his wife, and she exposed him for not being a wife, but she also exposed him for being funky, having stink breath, and doing a lot of nefarious things.
Was that with the same woman that was heard on Reg's channel?
I don't know.
The white woman, is she white?
She's not white. She's an albino.
Okay, like the woman I saw was a dingy ass white woman.
Did she have nappy hair and was real small? And
No. She was like
then
she was
that's
actually
another one of his
Caucasian.
victims. Yeah, there's another one of his victims probably. Oh, you talking about shit? Nah, Shorty wasn't dingy. I know who you talking about. Fuck, what was her name? Shorty had bread. That was Rollo's financier. She was on there asking was she marriage material or all kind of crazy shit. Jacqueline, that's what you talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a whole different chick. After the Rollo incident, she kind of like disappeared.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just waiting for the Justice for Charity joint. You feel me? Waiting for the information to come out.
You think that Brainwaves got it?
Brainwaves used to be Charity's counselor. She used to speak to him privately behind the scenes. It ain't that he got it, it's he knows exactly what went on.
Okay.
Sure. Somebody else try to hop up on here just now?
Well.
Yeah, I had to see
Somebody
that
wasn't.
information.
I refuse to allow somebody. Huh?
Oh, no, go ahead. Somebody was trying to get up on here.
Somebody refused to let up. I don't feel like talking to that person.
You got to take a seat, bruh, ma'am. But yeah, I just came to say that, the pregnant parent, he's up crying. I think he knows it might be coming to an end soon. Because homeboy that's exposing him, that used to be his man. I don't know if you remember. It was like him, Rollo, and Ringo.
Mm-hmm.
But now them niggas turned on him. So he said, I gave y'all a few months to apologize to me. And said they ain't apologize. That nigga been going off. He got like 3 Ringo videos. Rollo's mentioned in the middle, but he gave Rollo his own shit. I said, okay, I'm waiting, nigga. Justice for Charity. That's all.
I don't know what to say.
Oh yeah, but I actually did come up here for something else. Hey, what you think about that Michigan election, bruh? My man, the Muslim dude done won, huh? And they beat up Jake Lang. Michigan is on fire this week.
I need catch up on my elections thing because I got sidetracked on some bullshit.
Yeah, it was primary night last night. You know what I'm saying? So the Muslim dude won and beat the white woman in Michigan, which I guess you should have known that was coming.
Yeah, it was coming. It was coming. It was going to come.
Yeah. And then Jake Lang went out there like a day before, holding up a Jesus.
Oh man, I was going to do a video on that. Boy, man, I saw your community tab, and I was singing, man. I was singing on that shit. I
You
said, "Let
see, I
the
posted that
church
shit
say
quick.
amen." Yeah, man. I also
They put
glad
the,
seeing Jake Lang get his ass beat. But guess what? I'm not satisfied with that because
well, I'll give you
y'all
some
got
more
him running. It
They got him running. That
so
nigga
what?
was running. He was running. Did you see the Mexican guy that went to Texas and started calling niggas in Texas niggas? Oh, they whooped his ass.
See, I'm waiting for Steven Crowder to get his. I'm waiting for Steven Crowder to get his
I don't think he's
because I
stupid
want him to
enough to
show
be Jake
show
Lang.
show about it. Say what?
I don't think he's dumb enough to stand outside and antagonize a bunch of black people.
No. Steven Crowder went up in a black barber shop outside of Dallas, north of Dallas, and
Yeah, I know the
and
coons let
embarrassed
him
him.
in.
Yeah, and you know what I did? I got so pissed off. I called the motherfucker. Got on my phone. I called that barber shop. Why you allowing that piece of that white motherfucker in y'all's goddamn shit, embarrassing y'all, embarrassing black men and shit? That pissed me the fuck off. The nigga want to talk shit to me. See,
All right.
and I agree with you, Vita. This shit cannot continue into the next generation. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
we
hold on.
shouldn't be talking to anybody under 15. We need to leave them little niggas alone and let them
Right.
figure out their own shit.
Nobody under 15 should not even be having these conversations.
They shouldn't be nowhere around this shit. They ain't got no baby mamas, no ex-wives. Whatever trauma they got, that's their childhood trauma. We all had whatever the fuck we had growing up. Let them motherfuckers figure this shit out for themselves. They do not need any of you niggas' influences to ruin their goddamn lives.
Shit.
It's like molding clay. And some of you people can't mold shit. Can't even make a goddamn bowl for porridge or something. No, we don't need you molding any young minds, teaching any young men or what to do about these women. And the same goes for the women. I don't want to hear these old, disgruntled bitches trying to explain shit to these young women either, because y'all failed too. So I don't know. We gotta. The wilderness we shall be.
And that's why I agree with MOT. That's why I agree with MOT on. I mean, when he said though he wants that G word, I said, man, you kind of extreme on that. But the more, and what happened to me over the weekend, that took me over the edge. What happened over the weekend with that bush happened to me over the weekend, that drove me over the edge. Fuck him. Uh-oh.
Wow. She said I'm a bad influence on Big J. Man, my son is aeronautics mechanic and engineer right now. I'm a great influence.
Nobody under 15 should be listening to nobody under 15 should be listening to this bullshit
At all.
at all.
I've seen impressionable minds be ruined here on YouTube. Look at Jalen.
We spent years trying to tell Jalen to avoid this shit. We was what, in our 30s, and we were trying to tell Jalen. Jalen was a teenager at this point. We was telling Jalen, hey man, stay out of this shit. No, he wants to be part of this bullshit over here.
Wasn't Jalen like 25 for 5 years?
Jalen was 17 over here. You remember when he was like 17, 18 over here?
Yeah.
He was in his teenage years when I first saw him.
It's very sad.
We were telling him, man, stop it. Don't.
Oh shit.
Go,
my girl Mo
go on your video games and shit. Don't come over here with that shit.
Yeah, man. We try to get wisdom and guidance to people around here. A lot of people ain't want to know. So I just after I told you and you ain't listening, I'm gonna just go get this popcorn and watch the motherfucking show. But yeah, I'm gonna go finish getting ready for work. Hey, Miss Mo, how you doing? Good morning. Hi, Shiesty Bum. You gotta stop pitching woo to me. You a Big J's girl. And with that being said, I'm out.
All right. I was trying to reach out to you, Queen. I was trying to reach out to you a few hours ago. Yeah. You wasn't, anyway, you wasn't responding. And Miss Mo, I'm sorry because you went live yesterday and you mentioned about my live stream and you said wrong live stream for me and you ran off. I'm sorry about that. What happened? Miss Queen, I'll send you an email. I'll send you email because I screenshotted it. It was some that whole ass nigga tried to come after me. I screenshot the shit. You dead to the world. I called you. I even called you. Damn. Okay. I was like, damn. But yeah. Somebody is starting their bullshit. She said, Mo said, hold on. Come on, internet. What the fuck wrong with the internet? Mo said, I carried my white ass. I carried my ass. I carried my white ass back across 8 Mile. Oof. So, yeah. I guess so. Man, you must be very tired, or you must have took something strong. You must have took something strong. Shit. My alarm went off at 4. I snoozed until now. Okay. Hey, Queen of Nerds, Miss Mo. We might wanna I might wanna get in touch with you. Might want to get in touch with you one day over here. You know, I was on your channel, so you know. Shout out to Vita for introducing you to me and shit. So yeah. Um, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's understandable. That's understandable. That's understandable. Yeah, it wasn't the right. It wasn't the right conversation to be a part of. Uh, no, dumb niggas, the Delta Novembers and and Steve Crowder are you know, the Delta Novembers who advised Steve Crowder should be to blame. That's why I called that barbershop. I went in on his ass. You gonna allow a clone of Charlie Kirk up in there talking shit about y'all to y'all's face, and y'all ain't saying a word. And y'all gave him ammunition. That really pissed me off. And I'm not even on that pro-black B1 shit. That really pissed me off. How the hell y'all gonna allow this white boy come up in y'all's establishment and disrespect y'all? That pissed me off. And then though Steven Crowder gonna open up a book said nigger shit. The day the 2 weeks after. And y'all gonna invite this nigga back in? Get the fuck off. I know when to shut the fuck up and mind my business. Hey, wise words. Why? See, you're wise, Miss Mo. You are wise. You wise on that shit. You wise. I appreciate that. Because not all conversations for everybody, you know. But it needs to be had though. At some level. So, but I guess Queen about to go to work, I guess. So, man, I got myself a bonus check. Woo-hoo. Shit, got that hot ass bonus check today. Yeah, I didn't know I was getting a bonus check. Shit. Yes. Come up if you want. If you want to, go ahead. If you want to come up, you can. I'm not, you know, I'm thinking about ending this soon anyway. Because I said, you know, I was expecting some bullshit, and it didn't come. I was expecting a dumb idiot to come up, and he didn't come up. I built bridges. Yeah, you sure did, and you got me. Well, anyway, I wait for Queen to come up. If Queen Sunkist, if you want to come up, you won't. If not, Queen, it's good. You don't have to come up. I know you got priorities and stuff like that, so that is understandable. So shout out to the bonus check. Yeah, yeah. hmm Why is my inter oh, oh that's computer? Thank you for the $2 right there. Let's see. What's going on, Queen? Queen, you. Oh, okay. What's
Mhm.
going on? Uh, man, you must be laid the fuck out. You must be laid the fuck out because I called you, tried to text you and shit. I said, damn, man, you must be at work or something.
Hell no, I was at home in my bed, sleep. Shit.
Mm, okay.
Out of there. Knocked out. Done. Slept pretty good too.
No, you did? Oh, okay.
Hated today.
Yeah.
Who you talking about, BK? Put it in the back chat so I can see. Let me get my earbuds so I don't wake this man up. Hold on. Please, got it.
hmm
Okay.
So, but yeah, yeah. So, um, do you want to co-host host that debate or not? Shit. I do a collab with you on that.
Uh, what debate?
I have to
You
talk.
talking?
Yeah.
You talking about with
with
MOT
MOT,
and
Sarge.
and, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I can.
You can. Okay, okay, okay. Cause
But it
yeah.
depends on what time of the day it is, cause I have to work. So I have to be asleep by 2
Oh, okay,
Pacific
okay,
Standard Time.
okay, okay. I have to think of something then. I have to think of something to start it because Sarge is on the East Coast and MOT is somewhere between the Central and Mountain Time because when he was here
Mhm.
last time he was down here in Texas, so he might be up there in Colorado and shit. Uh, so I don't know what time what uh time zone he'll be in.
Mm-mm.
So so
Keep it coming, baby. Mm-mm.
so
Mm.
so yeah, if you want to do that, we can. So
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let me see. Did you put? Oh, you did. That person still got a channel.
yeah,
When I tell you, I've never seen that man's channel ever. None at all.
yeah, I'm cutting people off. I'm cutting people off because
I
there
mean,
is there is no forgiveness. There is no forgiveness after Saturday. That's
what
the
happened?
path.
What
The whole
happened?
um tagging me in some shit that I have nothing to do with.
Who
Tagging me
did
that
that?
okay, hold on. You know what? The person in question tagged me and talking about I was a part of this and I was a part of that shit. And I'm sitting
Oh,
there like, what the fuck you talking about? So I'm avoid going to certain channels because of that person because she over there starting a lot of bullshit and nobody saying a fucking thing to her ass.
mm. Ain't that what she always do?
Yeah, yeah, always do that shit and get niggas to come out the woodwork.
You get shit too much attention.
No, the fact that this person is going to recruit people to come after other people.
Uh,
That
she
that's
ain't
that's
recruiting
my
no
problem
goddamn. She ain't recruiting no A-list motherfucker. Why you care?
because that other person is connected to another person,
So what?
and you know who that other person is.
If they gonna put you on the map, if they gonna put you on,
They're going to take me off the map. That's the point.
if they ain't gonna put you on, then fuck 'em.
Okay. So anyway, I know you rise and shine. You got to take your
Rise
kids to
and
court.
shine.
Yeah, and everything
I'm
else.
not taking
Hey,
my kids nowhere.
when do school start?
In September.
Y'all are lucky. Y'all lucky. September, man. We start
Yeah, school
school
started
start.
after Labor Day.
Oh, school start down here after in a week, in middle of August. God, damn.
Yeah, they don't start school till September
I feel sorry. I feel
after
sorry for,
Labor
for the
Day.
football players. I feel sorry for the football players out here in this 100
Why?
degree weather. Out here in 100 degree weather.
Oh,
I know how it's like. I know how it's like out here in that
I
100
mean, it's
degree.
Texas.
Huh?
It's Texas. They know what's up.
That's true. That's true. Shit, man.
And usually
I
they
don't
to
miss
the
those
choice.
days.
You can have
I
5
don't miss.
a.m. practice, or you can practice in the
Yeah,
heat.
no, no. We have practice like 4 in the morning, and then one school down here had practice at midnight. They
Oh,
have
I
practice
would
at
do that.
midnight and shit. Huh?
Yeah, I do that. I would do that. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Hmm. Shit, man, we be half-ass sleep. Shit, be half-ass
It's still
sleep
hot.
trying to. Yeah. So
Okay, that part's over with.
so. But
Yes, I'm
anyway,
on
let
the
me.
computer.
Well, anyway, Queen. So, well, anyway, Queen, I'm gonna get off of
You
here,
made me
and
come up here and tell me you finna go.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you,
I'm a chill for a minute, play some video games, and go to sleep. So,
what kind of video game?
uh, uh, real time strategy games like Command and Conquer. I like real time strategy games, stuff like that.
What's Command and Conquer?
You play the UN. You playing well. It depends on what series it is, but I like the Red Alert. It's like classic Cold War, the Allies versus the Soviets. The original Command and Conquer is more like the future, post 1990s world where it's the UN versus a terrorist group. Yeah, stuff like that. So
Oh,
yeah,
it's a war game.
yeah, yeah. It's a war game.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah,
You
I've
like
been
it better?
addicted to. Say what?
You like it better than like Call of Duty or
I play Call of Duty, but I ain't really played Call of Duty since I was in college. So I'm missing out. I'm missing out on Call of Duty and all them other games like that. So
man, there ain't too many people play Call of Duty no more. At least not in my sphere. They play other
you know,
shooters like Warfare. That one seems to be
hmm
hot right now. Is it
yeah.
like a bunch of
So
Asian people?
G G G G GDI versus Nod. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Nod. Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
talking about
I
music?
like, huh?
The new video game?
Yeah.
Or music?
GDI is the UN, the Global Defense Initiative. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. That's the factions in the game. So the GDI is the UN army, and NOD is the terrorist organization. So something similar to, I don't know what's like ISIS or something. And then I played Command and Conquer Generals, where you play United States, you played the Chinese, and the third faction is what's it called, the liberation, the Islamic Liberation Army, something like that. Yeah. So yeah.
Not the Islamic liberation.
Yeah, something like, I forgot the third faction is called, the Muslim faction is called. But I got that one. But Red Alert is my favorite. Um,
Oh,
Follow
I
after
need to.
Generals and the original timeline of Command and Conquer's the third.
Damn it.
So
I
yeah.
need to go get me some more. Sit on. I'm out.
I used to just build a large army and just steamroll. Like, okay, Dave, Dave, I'll use the Navy. I use my Navy to come after folks. You know, I use my Army as a defense, and the Navy and the Air Force factions. I use those as offensive, and then I'll weaken the opponent, the other side, and then I come in with a stronger military force to do all the mop ups. See, I be mopping them up afterward. I use the Army to mop up. The Navy and the Air Force just use to blow up, take out their defensives, the defensive towers, all that shit. So, but I use the Air Force just solely to take out the nuclear silos. That's all I use my Air Force for. Just take out the nuclear silos and let the Army just rush up in there and use the Navy to come up in there and take out the defensives. So yeah. Hold on. He said he would spend, bro. You spend one entire weekend on one battle, man. That battle, the longest battle I ever had was like 12 hours for a battle. Because I went ahead and I had a mod on mine, right? And, the mod where you get from what I forgot that website where you mod up the games up. You make the opponent a lot harder, man. Yeah. So I have to create two different bases in order to survive. So yeah, that shit was hard as fuck too though. 12 hours of shit. Hold on. I like when they added engineers so they can steal parts of their. Man, no. What I do is I sneak in my spies in there to take out the power plants, and I take one spy to go up inside the barracks and the tank factories, and you actually increase the rank of your army if you do all that at once. If you're not making money gaming, why are you doing it? You know what? Shiesty Bum. You know what? You gave me an idea, Shiesty Bum. You just gave me an idea. You know what I'm gonna do? If I'm on break tomorrow, I'm going to play the video game when I'm hurt, and I'm going to play the game for at least an hour and a half, and I'm going to screen record it. And I bet you I'll make money off of it.
And then talk
I'll
some
put the
politics.
title, all that.
Do
Huh?
a voiceover. Do a voiceover. Talk politics.
Okay. I'll do a voiceover then. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that then. Yeah, that game was the shit back in the late '90s, the late '90s and early 2000s. That game was the shit. I was in college playing that shit. Why ain't you talking to them girls, man? Fuck them girls. I'm talking about playing this damn game right. This shit's addictive. You gonna drink beer with us? Hell no. I'm on this motherfucking game right here. This shit's addictive. That game was addictive. You had to pry yourself off that motherfucker to go to school and shit and go to work. Shit, if you be at work, say, man, I hope this shift hurry up. I got to get back and finish this fucking game. Shit, I was at work. I said, damn, come on, work. Come on, hurry up. I got to get back to this game. Grown men don't need to be playing video games. Shiesty
That's
Bomb. We talking about when we was teenagers, Shiesty Bomb. Talking about when we was teenagers in the '90s, Shiesty Bomb. Okay.
do 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 do. Who's gonna be there? Let's be this person. You could never leave
Right.
in the middle
Right.
of it.
Exactly. Right. Right. Because you made so much money, you got so much weapons, and then though there is a time limit because the other guy either has a nuclear bomb or a Scud missile attack or some type of super weapon like the weather machine. So you can't just just leave it because it's on a timer. You have 10-minute timer of blowing up their special weapon. Can't just leave it in the middle of that shit. You got so much shit invested. Yeah. So anyway, hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh boy. All right. Now, what the hell am I going to wear? I should iron this. I should, but I'm probably not. We gonna be wrinkled, wrinkled, wrinkled. I could put this dress on. Mm-hmm. Maybe let's see. Tomorrow, do I gotta take them somewhere? Hmm. You could never leave. Oh, BJ just left me up here. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Don't. I'm back. I
Let
had
me
to go.
back.
I had to go make a pit stop. Yeah.
I was
So
gonna talk some shit, and then you
you said
came back.
what?
I was gonna talk shit, but you came back.
Wait. What was you going to talk shit about?
I was gonna talk shit because you left me here.
Oh. Oh no, I ain't gonna leave you like this. So
Please don't leave me, Jack.
hey, you know what? I'm surprised it's calm today. It's calm
Why?
this morning. Usually Rue would come up here with his bullshit. Rosie would come up here with some bullshit. You know,
I think everybody need a break. It's break time.
shit. I hope it's a permanent break. I hope it's a
I'm
permanent one.
trying
I
to
don't want to deal
see
with that shit.
how to do business casual with some shorts. Hmm, it's hot as fuck. I don't know what to wear. I don't know what to wear.
Yeah, I need to get rid of my Netflix. That shit, that price of Netflix going up. I said, man, y'all
My
y'all
husband
y'all
ain't
killing me.
even
You said what?
my husband got rid of my Netflix. I was mad.
Shit. Ain't
He said I
like
can't
they ain't
afford this
showing
shit.
shit on there anymore, huh? So what?
I said he was like, I can't afford this shit. I was like, oh man, now what I'm supposed to watch? I do got Amazon Prime though. I can go over there.
Yeah. I got Prime now because I was watching the Batman shit, but I'm in that Prime a couple more weeks. So
Hell no. I'm in my prime, goddamn it. I love my prime. I get my shit the next day. Wake up, there it is. Hell yeah, I like that shit. Except for when I see five goddamn Amazon trucks in my neighborhood, I'm like, this shit don't make no sense now. That's out of line. Or they split my order in two. I mean,
Man,
I
y'all,
ordered some chicken season. That shit came in two different shipments on the same day.
that pissed you off though. I bet it did.
God damn, what kind of shit is this?
I bet you piss you off. Like you couldn't put that on all in one van. Shit,
Right.
it's
Like,
supposed to
what
go in
the
the
hell
same
y'all
little
doing?
location.
That shit crazy. Or I don't know, I ordered something small. And that shit came in the biggest box. I said, what kind of shit is this?
All right,
I said, Amazon need to do better. I said,
man,
they need to
man,
do this
man.
more
I had somebody
efficiently.
work at Amazon. They said, man, they work you like a fucking dog out there.
I believe it.
They said people with Amazon they work like a dog with. Shit,
They got them on a damn timer in them trucks.
shit.
They can't go to the restroom. They get docked for that.
Fuck that, man. I tell them to kiss my ass. Shit,
Like
shit. You telling
a
me?
American sweatshop.
You don't tell people like that. And I remember that time somebody dropped dead in the middle of that warehouse, and they still over there working and shit, walking around the body and shit. Like, you know, I'm like,
Yeah, I would have clocked
where's the
out.
humanity in that shit?
That's too much for me. That's too
Yeah.
much.
Uh,
Okay.
were you a fan of Bomberman? No, I never really played Bomberman. I never played Bomberman. Now, we have house parties. I remember in college we had a house party playing Madden 02, Madden 03, Madden 04. Uh, we was gambling money on that shit.
What's a house party?
Like we had a party and we playing video games and shit, and people just you know
Oh,
betting money
that's
on
not a get together.
yeah. Fun times, fun times.
Oh,
Almost,
okay.
almost got my ass arrested behind that shit because that white boy kept getting drunk and
At a
acting.
house party?
Man, the white boy was making okay. We had this white boy over here, right? And he was making a lot of noise and shit. And when he gets drunk, he start being violent. He was a violent
Oh no.
alcoholic, and he started to act a fool and shit. And he was making all that noise, and he punching on walls and shit because we beat his ass on Madden and shit, and we beat his ass on that. When that NBA game came out, I forgot what was that NBA game that came out at the same time? It was around like 03,
2K?
04. Yeah. Man, he almost punched the TV screen. We had to stop him from doing that shit, and then we kind of walked his ass outside and shit. And then instead of just being cool off and shit, he made so much noise outside that the police came, and we all like I don't know, we was like, we were like underage of 21. Let's say we
Mm-hmm.
was underage of 21, and we had beer, and we had to sit there and run and hide and shit because the police came over there, and yeah, that's and I remember we hit. I remember this one time we was barbecuing. We went to somebody's apartment, and
What the fuck?
the white boy was acting a fool again. So now everybody over here is either white or black or Hispanic, right? And there was a few other white people with us, right? This white boy
Uh-huh.
acted a fool again, like, bruh, shut the fuck up. We tell him to shut the fuck up, right? We over here barbecuing, And we enjoying this barbecue and shit, and we drinking beer, we playing Madden and shit. And then dumbass wanna get on because okay, we on the second floor of this apartment, right? The second, third floor of this apartment. So he acting a fucking fool and shit, not knowing that the police officer is the neighbor. And I'm like, bro, will you shut the fuck up? Okay. Then all of a sudden, Christmas lights. Where? He jumped out that he dropped out of his own apartment, right? Right. And you know, and then 2-3 of them showed up. 2-3 officers showed up. I saw, when niggas start to run, I run. Okay. If I see a nigga running at a party, I'm running with his ass because you don't know what the fuck going on. Right. So homeboy start running, we start running. We hid ourselves in that closet. Okay, homeboy had a walk-in closet, right? So there was a walk-in closet. We hid up in there. The police was nabbing everybody, and me and homeboy was up in the closet. We ain't say a word. We was hiding up in that bitch, hide behind them clothes and shit. You couldn't see us. We camouflaged our asses up in there, and the police officer was giving people MIPs and shit.
What's the MIP?
Minor intoxications and shit. We hit ourselves good. And then all of a sudden, we thought the coast was clear. Homeboy said, don't say a word. And guess what? We didn't say a fucking word up in that walk-in closet. We stood there like fucking ass paint on a fucking wall. You hear what I'm saying? We were like paint on a fucking wall. We stood still, right? And then the officer cleaned out the room out. He cleaned everybody. Everybody was on the beds and shit, right? On the beds, on the couches. He cleaned them out. And people was hiding in bathrooms and bathtubs. He cleaned all the bathroom, the bedrooms out, all that shit. And we thinking, okay, man, we safe. We holding still like paint on the wall. And then all of a sudden, we saw that silhouette was passing the closet. And then all of a sudden, that he backed up. He opened that door. We still hid up in there. He did not turn on the light. I'll tell you what he did. He did not turn on the light. We was like paint on the fucking wall. Do you know, man, that motherfucker grabbed us and dragged us up and out of that closet? He dragged 4 of us out of that damn closet. Boy, man. Woo. But why was you hiding up in there? I ain't saying a word. I ain't saying shit. I don't tell police officers shit. Why you hiding up in there? Why are you hiding up in there? Didn't say a word. Well, I don't smell no alcohol on y'all. Go home. That's what the fuck happened. Shit, like them white boys got it. Us, nah, we didn't get shit. We went on home. We hurry up and got the fuck on. And man, I missed those ribs. That was some good ass ribs. Good barbecue ribs, some good barbecue sausages. We missed all that shit, all because that white boy wanted to act a fucking fool, man. Damn, that was some good ass food we had made, and that nigga fucked it up.
The white people when they drink it, because they don't know how to act.
God damn, everybody else was chilling. Even the white people, the other white folks were just chilling.
They get to talking about some woohoo. Time to go.
That. Oh yeah.
It's time to go.
Shit, man.
I don't
That
care if I'm in public. If I'm in public and I hear one of them make that noise, I'm getting the fuck on. Time to go.
Shit, hell yeah. We gone. We gone. We out of here. Yeah, man. We was out. We are enjoying this barbecue and shit. And then all of a sudden, y'all want to fuck it up by bringing the police in there. Police was just rushing up in there, man. That was bad. It was like 3 of them. Three police officers rushed up in there after us, man. We all, it was about three or four of us were hiding in that closet though, that walk-in closet. Man, if he did not circle back and walked up in there, we would have gotten away with it. We would have gotten away with it.
He was in the
I ain't
closet.
give him, huh?
He was in the closet.
Yeah, we was in that closet, man. We was like paint on a wall. No sweating. We didn't breathe. We didn't even shit. We closed our eyes. Shit. We were closing our fucking eyes. You squinting our eye. Not always closed. But we squinting our eyes. So there was no, you couldn't see no whites and shit. Whites in our eyes and shit. Man, we were just sitting there, didn't make a word. Everybody was on one accord. We didn't tell that girl to shut the fuck up. She played her fucking role. The niggas in there play their fucking role. We all stuck to the fucking wall like paint. We stood there for like a good 20 minutes. And then all of a sudden, all he did, he changed his mind. He thought he did a, then he stopped and then he came back up in there and got our asses. All right, I'll be damned. Shit. Telling you. But that was fun to running from the police. That's not my first time I ran from the police though. That one time, we was out there in the sticks, and I had to hide up in the creek and shit. We had to, I hide right underwater and shit, and got my ass up and crawl on the other side of the bank, hide behind some trees and shit. Because I don't, white people need to stop yelling this shit at parties and shit. Stop yelling. Damn, you putting, you bring attention to yourselves. Just shut the fuck up. The silence must be deafening. What are you talking about, EJ? What are you talking about, EJ? Hold on. Philly boy gonna say, have you never won? Won what? Philly boy, won what? What are you talking about? Won what?
Man, he drunk. So why would you acknowledge him?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I expect somebody to be. Never mind. Never mind. Be quiet. Never mind. I was, probably over there. Drunk. He probably drunk. He probably drinking all that the MD. I'm gonna ask people, why do y'all drink MD at summertime? Y'all got no business trying to drink no MD in the middle of summer. Shit, right there's a wintertime drink. What the fuck y'all drinking that shit for? Shit. You
MD
slip around,
2020.
huh?
Mm-hmm. MD 2020. Purple Passing. Irish Rose. Thunderbird. Cisco.
Oh man, Thunderbird was hitting. Thunderbird was hitting, man. I'm sorry, Thunderbird was hitting, man. That right there, man. That
Let
Thunderbird,
me tell you
that
this.
Ice House, malt. Oh man.
My so I was the first person in my friend group to have my own apartment. So on the weekends, everybody used to come to my house and crash out. And so I had to work some weekends. So I would just leave them there. But my routine was I would get up, get dressed, and I would go drink me a glass of Kool-Aid before I left to go to work. And one morning I got up to get dressed,
Uh,
and one of the dudes that was there, he woke up out his sleep. He said, "Don't drink that Kool-Aid." And I said, "What?" He said, "Don't drink that Kool-Aid." I said, "I drink Kool-Aid every morning before I go to work. Why I can't drink my Kool-Aid?" He said, "We put Thunderbird in."
ooh, I will be pissed. I will be pissed. You put Thunderbird in the Kool-Aid. Well, I'll be damned. I will be pissed.
I wasn't even mad. I said, "Oh my God, thank you for telling me." When you drunk that shit, you being fucked up at work. So
Shit, man, shit like you couldn't make it to the car. Shit, on that Thunderbird. Yeah. Yeah.
he said, "Don't drink that. We put the whole bottle in there." I said, "Oh Lord, y'all put
Oh,
Thunderbird in my Kool-Aid, man."
oh man.
Fun time, fun time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to do something though before I go back to work. I need to mail off my proposals off. Yeah, 'cause
Alright. I'm gonna figure out what kind of hat
yeah,
I'm gonna
'cause
wear
I
today.
mailed yeah, 'cause I mailed one proposal to Jasmine Crockett. And I got the other one. I got to mail the other one off because I got some other shit in my fucking head. I've been cranking out shit out in my head right now. Shit.
Jasmine out here in these streets.
What?
Jasmine's tearing streets up. Jasmine in the streets.
Mm.
She outside. She everywhere. I say, God dog. Well
She.
again, go get
I
it.
bet. I bet you Jasmine feel free. I bet she actually feel free. She doesn't have that. You know, doesn't have the stress of the. You know, knowing that she's about to leave office. I'm thinking for the first time in since though she got elected that she feeling free. You know,
Hell, I don't know if she ever felt trapped. Shit.
I don't know.
Jasmine
I
stay
think
with the
in a way.
smoke. And bitch, you want this
I,
smoke? Oh, okay. I got the smoke for you.
I think though in a way she was kind of contained and I think now since she's about to leave in 4 or 5 months. Uh, yeah, it's August now, so she'll leave in January. I think though she just she just there to wind down the clock. She doesn't have to be there. You know, she just going to sit there and talk that shit and do whatever. But I do want my proposal to be introduced, so I'm gonna get that, and then I'm gonna try to lobby the black peace what's it called? The Black Peace Agenda. I forgot what it's called. I gotta contact them. I gotta do proposals with them too. So yeah. I see everybody going after me, Smitty wearing a bonnet. No, it's not a bonnet. It's a shelf hat. Man, he going smooth the
A
fuck off
chef
of me.
hat. That was a chef hat. I thought it was a bunny too.
Yeah, man, because he was pissed. Because he was over there on that um DJ Witch Doctor's channel, and
Mm-hmm.
some troll kept fucking with him, and you know who I'm talking about. So the more trolls over there was fucking with him about the about what was on his head, and he was pissed. Man, his eyes. I said, when I saw his eyes, I knew he was pissed. It ain't no damn bonnet. You know, this is a shelf hat. You know, he said he got it. I mean, he got it in France or some shit, something like that. I said,
I
damn,
thought it was
okay.
a little bit. I mean, I didn't feel the need to say nothing about it.
I was
Dudes wear
I was
bullets.
yeah, because like when I saw him wearing it, I looked at him side eye like, bro, what the fuck you wearing that shit? And then when he explained what it was, I'm like, oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, it does look like a bonnet. I mean, but okay, I was like, okay, at least he's not like J Prince wearing that yellow ass bonnet on his fucking head. Oh no, it was a pink bonnet. The nigga was wearing a pink ass bonnet, hot pink too. That nigga
Yeah,
wearing a
JT wear bullets.
I was looking at the nigga like, man, nigga, take that shit off. Looking stupid with them bonnets.
We trying to protect their hair.
I guess so. You know, you wear a do rag or something. At least it be. I guess. I mean, more
Do
masculine.
rag
But
masculine.
yeah, it's more. At least a do rag a little
No
more masculine.
masculine.
You know.
Look like a man. With your buddy though.
You. Are you guys really serious? Believe Jasmine Crockett is a good politician? That comes from Deacon Dave, of course. Though he
Hell
going to
yeah,
ask
she a
that.
good politician. Is something
Yeah,
wrong with you? You better go look at that lady record.
of
What's
course,
wrong with
man. He
you?
he going to ask that.
Why people got the shit on black excellence? Like it just don't make no sense. Baby, go turn on C-SPAN and sit up there and watch. Well, you probably ain't gonna see much of it now, but watch her sit up in the house and give them pills. Okay, she got the facts and the acts, and they can't do nothing about it. But shut the fuck up. She done put so many people on quiet. Yeah, they be
Hmm.
talking all that shit. And just be like, and here is this receipt, and this receipt, and this receipt, and this receipt. What? And they get. Now you got the mush mouth. Shut your ass up. Yes, she's an excellent politician. Really gonna miss seeing her in the house. But, Pastor Haynes, he ain't no punk bitch neither. So,
Uh, they already calling him a gay man. He's gay. He's LGBTQ. Now I'm talking about some of them black pastors like a pastor like Bishop Wooden and them. They went after him now.
really, I think you need to mind your business. I'm a grown ass woman. I do what I want. Who the fuck are you? Do you pay a bill? Do you pay for this bunny? You need to shut the fuck up, sir. This ain't none of your business. What's wrong with you niggas? Y'all mind all the business but your own. Mind that drinking problem. That's what you do. Mind an AA meeting. Shit. Mind a mental health evaluation. Mind that. Don't worry about what Queen doing. What's wrong with you? Don't, nigga mama is real. Don't make me. Fuck. Nigga. Better go. Hey, look, I woke up peaceful. Yeah, I woke up peaceful, please. Don't make me go there.
Oh yeah, I got some good ads on this channel. I got some good ads. Some tools and shit.
I got a small breakout on my face and I don't appreciate it. Who calling Pastor Haynes gay?
Bishop Wooden and them old niggas over there. I can't stand Bishop Wooden. God, I can't stand
Bishop
that.
Wood ain't got no seat in Congress, so I mean,
He
who
he
cares?
he don't have had no seat. He don't have no seat at the Church of Christ. What's it called? What the board? They're so tired of his ass. They ain't giving him shit.
I really don't want to do. Damn, I didn't put no sunscreen on. Do I got time to do a full face? I got 15 minutes. Can I make it happen? Can I make it happen? No. I think I'm just gonna go get me some
Make what happened?
sunscreen. Put my this bitch said it's unacceptable. Let me tell you something, ho. You need to stay out of grown ass women business, nigga. Okay? Look here. I can't stand no nigga who think his pussy bigger than mine, sir. Sit your motherfucking ass down. This ain't none of your goddamn business, bitch. What you mad? Cause your money don't look as good as mine. Is that what it is? You hating? Bitch ass nigga. He's always talking shit. Worried about what women do. Bitch, don't you got a job to maintain? Go find you something to do, bitch. Go fix a car or something. Fuck around with you. Fix that leaky ass sink in the house. What the fuck are you doing? Worried about my goddamn but go change the battery in the smoke detector, bitch nigga. Talking about it's unacceptable for your broke ass to be up here talking about a motherfucking bunny. But hey, you don't want to talk about that, do you? What's wrong with these niggas? Don't make me, sir, leave me alone.
I'm surprised a Philly boy sitting right there talking shit. He should be in the bed, uh, hugging on his Jack Daniels and shit. He should be hugging on those Jack Daniels and shit, and you know,
This motherfucker gonna tell me it's unacceptable as if I had to ask for his permission or what the fuck he thought was. Who the fuck is you using drunk ass nigga? Fuck I worried about what the fuck you think for. So if it's a smoke show, Deacon Dave, that means the smoke is intentional. Why is the alarms going out? Sound like dumb nigga shit to me. Okay, so my queen represent the mushroom people. Nigga, I represent. Let me be quiet. Big boy, don't make me do your ass in the door. Leave me alone. You gonna make me talk to your ass real bad. Leave me alone, nigga. On a AA meeting. That's what you do. You show us your ass at a AA meeting, and maybe I consider what the fuck you talking about with your drunk ass. I bet you drunk right now, ain't you? I don't even know what the fuck you just typed in that shit. Anybody can translate? Anybody know how to translate inebriated? Yes, look at me, bitch. Look at me, motherfucker. Look at me. Look at me, motherfucker. Look at me. When you see me, bitch, tell me what you see. Look at me, motherfucker. Look at me. Okay? But come on, look at you. Oh, look at your ass. Let's look at you. An episode talking shit is always gonna be some amazing shit to me.
mm-hmm.
This don't look too bad. Some people be saying they put their sunscreen on and they give a white cast. I don't think I have a white cast right now. I think it's good. Alright. I got to find my Nigga talking about, don't get your money out. Yeah. Shut your ass up. Mind your own goddamn business. Let's see. We got Caramel Drizzle, Kensei, and Bronze Brew. I think I might go get the Bronze Brew. Let's see. That's a little dark. Let's see. What you doing? You sound like you sleep.
Oh, me?
You sleep?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No. You caught me spying. I'm spying. I'm
Who
spying.
you
That's all.
spying on? Who the hell you spying on? Damn, know that neighbor. You the nosy neighbor.
Oh, I am. I am.
Shit.
Shit.
Talking about you spying. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now I
I'm
need to watch
spying.
some videos for real on how to do this shit. I don't know really how to apply no liquid eyeliner, but we gonna do it anyway. What you spying on?
I'm spying. That's all. I'm spying. Yeah. I had to spy because I noticed some bullshit, so I had to spy. So yeah.
So you can know what to tell the police if they show up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Mm-hmm.
was my excuse when I used to spy on my neighbor. I don't
Mm-hmm.
spy no more. Ain't nothing to spy on here.
Yeah, it's not the word to spy on. It just like yeah.
I live at the end of the street. Ain't shit back here, but make shit for me.
Oh, okay.
Little boy says you need to be ashamed of something.
You said what?
Philly boy said you need to be ashamed. My question is he ashamed that he drunk? Is he ashamed about that? Can we talk about your drunk?
Shame of what, Philly boy? What should I should be ashamed of? What should I be ashamed of, Philly boy? Come on now. What should I be ashamed of?
Should he be ashamed that he slow?
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here with a bunny on for no reason. Like I didn't just wake up. That ain't what happened. I'm just up here with a bunny on because it's a fashion statement. What the fuck is? See, this why you can't. This why you can't. This why you can't deal with niggas. That's why.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Why
You
MOT talking
right,
about
you right
motherfuckers
on it.
need to be stopped? Mm-mm.
See, the more I had to deal with niggas, the more I agree with MOT, man. MOT, I agree with SKC. I see his point. I see SKC's point, and I agree with MOT. I say, well, I'll be damned. So you know,
That'll work. I don't know.
I'm sitting at a kid's table. Yeah, I'm at a
You
kid's
sitting at the
table,
kids'
y'all.
table.
Yeah,
What you talking
yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah, yeah. So somebody say I'm sitting at a kid's table. Yeah. I want if they see me at kids' tables. Yeah. I'm
Pretty
like
boy,
kids,
you
kids.
shouldn't be drunk because you supposed to be a black man that's fit for society, but you can't seem to step away from that bottle. So compliments
I
for
bet,
the likes of you don't mean a goddamn thing. Wrong with
you know, Philly, Philly boy needs that liver right liver aid. That liquid. It comes
you.
a carton. It's supposed to fix your liver and shit. Philly boy
Yeah.
needs that. He needs that shit for his liver. Cause I bet he got liver spots and shit. I bet his liver all damn cirrhosis and shit, the liver, man, you have to be careful, Philly boy. You gotta be
Damn,
careful with shit.
cirrhosis of the liver. That means his ass finna go. Bye bye, sorry, no, motherfucker.
You know. Well,
Cirrhosis
not
of the liver
really.
is crazy.
I mean, no, you can't you can't eat a certain fruit, a certain nut. You can live a little bit. Um, uh, your life has changed forever, but yeah, it's not really automatic death sentence with a
Close
you know.
enough, nigga. 1 foot in the grave.
Yeah. It's one
Almost
foot in the
home
grave. Yeah, it's one foot in the
run.
grave. You know. So yeah. Hmm.
I'm hoping this don't look crazy because I'm not exactly watching myself do it. I'm just feeling my way.
All right.
Next,
Hmm.
blush, blush.
So,
Oh, you do it real live. Do it live. Blush. Oh Lord, I got damn eyeshadow all on the bottom of my damn eye. How I do that? How did I manage to do that? Put a little bit on my nose. Not that much. Trying to be walking around here looking like no damn Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Okay. Mm. So what?
hmm.
What? You still spying on people you done?
Who me?
Yeah, I need some mascara. Mascara. You know what's funny?
What's funny? What's that?
Women wear eyelashes, but long eyelashes are a male trait, and it's so funny to me that women be putting them eyelashes on.
I, like some women where I like some women who have who wear eyeliner. Well, it's a certain type of woman. So I mean, a certain eye color. Like if they have like a striking eye color, like a lighter eye color, and had that dark eyeliner, that shit pops the fuck out in dark. When they're in the dark, that shit pops out. You know,
With
if
their
they
eyes,
got yeah, like if they have hazel eyes or blue eyes and they're in the dark, that shit pops the fuck out. It was like a horror movie almost. That shit
not a
pops
horror
out.
movie.
Oh yeah, like okay, like a woman with blue eyes, if she or green eyes, and she's out there with that eyeliner shit, is very black and shit, and you see the pupils uh, uh, coming out. Yeah. It has like a striking appearance, kind of like you remember the Adams Family that came out in the '90s with what's her name, the mother, the wife. Kind of look like that though. That kind of like striking appearance, and some people, some women, I'm talking about them goths, they had no business wearing that shit. Yeah, they killed um eyeliner and mascara and shit. They make it not attractive on women anymore because
Nicki Grenade got a work wife. Who is she,
huh?
Nicki Grenade? Who she? Who your work wife, Nicki Grenade? Let me go support her.
You know,
Nicki Grenade said he wanted to do live streams with his work wife. I said, who she is? Let me go team up with her.
shit. You won't do stream with his work wife. Shit.
They play too much. I'm over
Hmm.
here. So I got to do my makeup on Big J channel this morning.
Shit. You rather do your makeup on my channel rather than on your channel. Okay.
Well, I'm already over here.
Well,
So all I got to do is go and
it
clip
makes
this part
sense.
out and put it on my channel. Because the makeup has to be done
Okay.
regardless. I got to go to work. And I have to work amongst the civilized instead of
Understandable.
me.
Understandable.
So I got to put a face on. And then I got to make sure my head wrap is good so I don't scare the white people.
Oh, okay.
I let my hair down one day. They didn't freak out too bad.
Mm. I saw you counting your locks the other day. I think Chocolate Kitty was talking to you. He was
Yeah, she asked me how many I had. I think it was 16.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 16. I feel like I should arch my eyebrows, but I don't think I got time for that. Yeah, I should leave right now. You could be successful. Play linebacker. You missed your call. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? What is he talking about?
Which one, Philly? You,
Yes, if it's some youngins in the chat, this is why you don't do drugs, okay? Just go through the chat and read his comments, and you will understand why you shouldn't do drugs.
mm-hmm.
Now, one thing
Hey,
I can appreciate is
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
the black
You
girl.
about to say
Black girls in lip gloss, okay? The lip gloss got to be like that. The lip gloss has to do what he do. Uh, What you was gonna say?
something. DJ has me totally blocked. If
Who
that's the
said
truth.
that?
Shh. Uh, anyway, you know who used to say that dumb shit. That troll.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a troll. If I have you blocked while I'm seeing you, nigga, dumbass. You niggas are dumb. But anyway, I expect that from a troll.
a dude?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He worried about me having him blocked. Nigga, I don't
Ooh,
like you, nigga. You know who?
put it in the back seat.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back chat for you.
Okay.
You
This
see
time
the
I got
name now. You see his name now.
let's
I'm
see.
posting all caps.
Post it. Oh, I thought so. I thought that's who you was talking about. I just didn't want to
Yeah,
say it out loud.
yeah, yeah. Talking about
Why he care?
why do he care? That's the point. Why in the fuck would he care about that shit?
He don't want to be blocked no more.
Shit. You see
Ooh.
what he needs to do is stop though, because he acts like he got something over my head and shit. He needs to quit that shit. Just leave me the fuck alone. I block you for a reason so I can be left the fuck alone because you keep siding with my ops. That's why. So
Side with the ops.
yeah, you keep siding with the ops. Shit. I can't keep you having you around me.
Let's troll is the work wife. That's funny. Oh, I am entertained by it.
So hold on. Let me check the regular chat room. Let me check the regular chat. Mm-hmm. I guess Philly boys is out on the streets looking for the next bottle. He trying to decide, is it Jim Beam or Jack Daniels, or he want to opt for Thunderbird. You know, you know, Philly boy, make sure you drink water, okay? Make sure you drink water before you for every bottle of whiskey, okay? Drink you some water too. All right. So yeah. So, I guess I see my view counts coming up. So I see people from another live stream trying to watch this live stream. Okay. Let me see how many people watching on my other. Okay, 5. I see 26 on my regular channel, 5 on my other channel. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, damn it. I don't know where I put my glasses.
hmm You know what? I'm surprised Rude Imp didn't show up, because he will sit there and him and old girl would have crashed my fucking party over here. They would crash the scene over here already. You know. So yeah.
Here is my face. Oh. All right. I'm glasses. Where's my head wrap? Did I take it downstairs? Probably. Throw those glasses on.
hmm
Am I gonna wear a head wrap? I'll probably just put a visor on and call it a day.
Oh, Queen. What do you think about the Roland Martin getting caught, quote unquote?
Uh, I don't think much of it.
You're right. Oh, okay. What do you think that them niggas over there on Tasha K's channel?
Oh, they like his gossip, so they gonna do what they do. But um, as far as rolling goes, I think uh some of the people that he might get to come on his show might not come for a little while. I don't think it's permanent, just because it's bad press, and then he'll be alright.
You know what? I'm gonna put my resume over there, because shit, you put me on that motherfucker. I'll make that show interesting. I cook them niggas. I cooked Tim Black. I took Tyreek. Shit.
Tim Blake be over there.
Huh?
Tim Blake be over there.
No, Tim Black be talking shit about Roland. You know,
Oh,
the same old bullshit he always be doing. I can't stand Tim Black and them old niggas over there. I can't stand them.
I
You
don't
know.
listen to those people because they don't got good goddamn sense.
See, the problem with Roland, he thinks
Good
everything
morning,
should be the
ladies. Good
same
morning,
old,
darling.
that same old um he likes to do that same old civil rights shit, and the younger people ain't trying to hear all that. The young crowd ain't trying to hear all that, and and Yeah, yeah. He needs new blood. You know, and I find it odd. Let me say something. I'm making it. I'm doing a video. I'm doing part two to you know, when I'm talking. I did a video on the Tasha K one already with Roland Martin.
Mhm.
I think what's happening is I find it very interesting that they're gonna pull out this story about Roland Martin being pegged in the ass when the focus should have been on Brandon Tatum, on Nolan Wells. They're trying to take the heat off of Brandon Tatum, and that's one thing I cannot stand about Black YouTube. Like people don't see it, and Tasha K with her stupid ass, she can't see that shit either. Do you know
Tasha
that
K
that's a
don't give a
play?
fuck about none of this. She don't care about none of that. Roller said he's
I'm
being
just saying.
sued.
And you know what? And I hope Roland sues. I hope Roland sue her, and I hope she sue anybody else who's involved of that extortion. And I'm no Roland fan. I'm not a good fan of Roland because Roland dis Roland Martin he disappoint me. He disappoint me so many times. So
Why?
I'm just like,
Why he
ah,
disappointed you?
how can I say it?
Say it
He
plain.
folded,
The hell?
huh?
I said say it plain. What are you talking about? How can you
Okay,
say it? Say it plain.
Roland Martin folded to Joe Pags. Why the fuck you folded Joe Pags? Joe Pags is that conservative radio talk show host, and you folded to him. The one little debate down here in San Antonio. I remember that. That was 2017 ish, I think. He folded on to Joe Pags, and then when he jumped on old boy from Chicago during the election, the guy the young man that ran for mayor of Chicago, I forgot his name. I meant to interview him. I meant to interview him, you know, and then King, and what's his name? The guy who built houses in Atlanta. What's his name? The young brother from Atlanta.
I have no idea who you're talking
I forgot it. King something. It's King something or something King. Yeah, it's like every time there is a younger black man, he want to buff his chest on. That shit has to stop. See. He actually destroying his fan base for doing that. So
about. Okay. I gotta put my socks on. Then I can get out of here.
and I'm looking at Philly boy. Uh, I don't like that. Present yourself in a bonnet. Nah, nigga, mind the business that pays you. Shit.
Let me see something.
Fuck,
If I
fuck.
wanted to present
What
myself
you
in my
talking about?
motherfucking nose, I could do that. If it ain't got shit to do with you. This nigga talking about what he like he paying for some shit. Shut your ass up.
Right,
Get to the house.
right, right. Don't even know what the fuck he talking about.
What is you talking about? Present yourself. Who the fuck are you? You want me to present myself a certain way? Bitch, throw me my money. You ain't paying me. You can shut the fuck up. Cause you don't fucking matter. What's wrong with niggas? They think they important when they ain't. Shut up, bitch ass up.
Yeah,
I
so
think
some niggas
my
got that.
nephew.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm not talking to myself.
Some niggas got that main character syndrome. They got to be the main character of the plot.
Is that what he trying to do from the chat?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I guess he wants to be the main character. You know.
This was on his. He wants to hair off his ass to drag. Is what he wants. He keep playing with me.
Oof,
Drag the
oof.
shit up so ass. I really need to get out of here so I can stop and give me some breakfast.
Man, I enjoyed this lemonade from Waterburger. Because they they got this craft lemonade that came out like 2 years ago or so.
We supposed to be boycotting Whataburger.
Why?
Cause Femi said something. Do
Who?
what she say.
Femi? Why?
Femi.
Why?
Cause Femi said something. Now do what she said.
Okay, I guess so. I guess so. Shit. I mean, shit.
I ain't gonna even lie. If I was in Texas, I probably wouldn't even be able to do that. I love me some Whataburger. Okay,
Man, hell yeah. Waterburger
that's what I'm
HEB. Shit. Waterburger HEB. Listen, HEB had done more than FEMA. I watched that shit. Damn. HEB was rolling out food out. They did more than FEMA. When Hurricane
all right.
Harvey came, I was like, damn.
When we ready to face today, we go over here and make they short.
All right then. Well, we
Hey, maybe.
almost.
Unless you finna go, I'm just finna go make this short. I got my earbud in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we almost at the 3 hour mark. So yeah. Oh,
That's
he's
when the nigga shit happens. Somebody finna click through.
yeah. Yeah, niggas always show up at the 3 hour mark on that
On that
bullshit.
bullshit. On that bullshit. All
Let's
right.
fuck something up. Niggas always on.
Hold
Oh, somebody ended their
on.
live stream. Oh,
Who ended their live?
yeah.
One of your arch
Uh,
enemies.
uh, uh, uh. Somebody who's trying so hard to be one. Somebody trying to, but I'm not even giving that person attention like that
Oh, somebody want to be your enemy?
because because this show is to a man, right? It's really just to a punk ass nigga who I really want. That's who I
Oh,
want.
this a
I dropped
female?
the link for, huh?
You talking about a female?
Yeah, certain female want me to talk to her and shit. This ain't for you. I'm after a nigga.
Who?
Shit.
Put it in the back chat.
I already put down the name in the back chat.
The
Look,
female?
yeah, the female.
Oh, shit. I can see that. We can go back there and look.
Hold on. I type it again.
I'm grabbing my tennis shoes. Put
I
them
type it
tennis
again.
shoes on. I'll type it again. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Type it again.
Hey.
Oh, hell
You know
yeah,
what?
dude.
You know what though? I
What?
do notice my chat the people watches going up. I do know my watch numbers going up.
Because we've been putting in work. We've been
Uh,
putting in work. That's what happened.
hmm I'm after a man. I ain't after you. Shit. It's a man. It's man who I want. I ain't after you.
Pause. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. Going to want my attention. I ain't after you. My mind the business that pays you. Shit. I'm after a man.
I think that one will take
Oh
whatever
well.
attention
What did I
you
found?
see you get.
Oh.
What have you found
You're
this
right.
morning? I
You're
don't.
right.
Where'd you
I ain't.
find? Did you find gold?
SKC. SKC. Let me say something. SKC. I I understand
SKT
you now.
shows up right before the 3 hour mark.
You know it, right when it's about to be uh 3 hours because everybody was cool, right? The first 3 hours or so, everybody was cool. And now look at her now. Look at
Look,
the live stream. Niggas gotta show up now with
SKC,
bullshit.
SKC was in the bushes. He just dropped down right before the 3 hour mark. That's all.
hmm The Black Star Network has good shows.
Black Star Network.
Semper Fi.
Roland Martin. Roland Martin. Frankly, I don't care what nobody do behind closed doors. It's grown people business.
I don't even care really. I don't
I
care.
don't either.
Who
It's
cares?
a good scandal, but I don't give a damn. I don't care
I mean, I
what that
mean,
man
I
doing
mean, I mean,
in his
it,
free
it,
time.
it- this this is how dumb. This is how niggas are. How dumb niggas are. They really rather run with Roland Martin getting pegged, but you got a child molester in the White House.
Now that's what's
Ru-
crazy. Like,
Right.
can we talk about the PD
The
file
SD. Who cares? Who
chief?
cares? A man going to a woman's house and getting his whatever, and then you got a man in the White House he's in the Epstein files. What are y'all
I mean,
on, niggas?
he
That's
want to give
why.
up
That's
to
why.
him, and
That's
he
why.
letting a woman do it. It's cool.
Huh?
I said it's about relinquishing
Shit.
control. So
Yeah.
I mean, leave
Yeah.
that man alone. Grown folks do what they do.
That man. That man.
Now he shouldn't have been in no position for nobody to talk about his bedroom antics. That's his fault.
I would.
But he said it was old pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it, King. Did she
I
release
was.
the pictures?
No. You know what I would say? No. I can't. Well, you know what I would say? I said. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't. You wouldn't even give it creditation that it actually exists. If I was him. But the thing is,
When he said he's being extorted, so he kind of don't have a choice.
so yeah, and I'm like, bruh, you know, the way Tasha. See, I have to agree. I agree with Man Tomorrow. I agree with Man Tomorrow. I want to see it happen because these niggas have their priorities wrong.
You
You
want to
got
see
you
what
got
happened?
you have a man who molests children in the White House, taking away your voting rights away, but yet you worry about a TV show host getting his legs spread like a peace sign to a woman. You know what, SKC? Corey Bush lost to Wesley in New York. What's it called? St. Louis. He beat the shit out of her in that primary last night. And like what I've been saying about Corey Bush, she's more concerned. The shit she come out of her mouth, she's more concerned about shit that happened in other states and not within her own city, her own district. So the counselor or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. She need to run for city council or something because the sun is up. Oh, the sun should have been up. Yeah, sun's up. So yeah, I'm going to mail off my shit off. Mail off my proposals off and enjoy this bonus check. And I didn't know I got paid last night. Like what the fuck? Or Monday I should say. I didn't know I got paid Monday. Shit.
I mean, I do personally enjoy when them extra bonuses come through. I be like, where the Be like
Ooh,
thousands of
man.
dollars.
Yeah,
I say,
man,
what?
man. Man, I would think my saving money. I'm about to think, oh, well, you can put my money here and put my money over there. Oh, hell. I saw that. I looked at that. I went to work and saw that little deal right there. Say, hey, man, you got more money. What? Shit. Okay. Shit.
You
My
got the
type.
money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That means I can fix my shit. I'm work on my truck too, though. And then yeah.
Feel like my life's too high. I don't know. We'll work with it. We go ahead and figure out where I'm gonna take these children for the day.
How far you know what? I can't. No, I ain't gonna tell. I ain't gonna
How
say
far
that.
away?
Y'all from the ocean. Y'all from the water.
Probably about an hour and a half. It's that long.
Mm, oh,
It's water all over the place. Like it's not difficult to get to know water in Washington. That shit everywhere.
mm. I want to go there because
Oh,
I need to go over there. I need to go.
I
I need to
mean,
go
I
over to
recommend
Washington, man.
coming to visit. I don't know. You might be fine because you don't
I
grew up
want to
around white people.
see it.
I remember one time when
I
we
want
first moved
Pacific
here.
air.
I probably had been here like 6 months, and it's a little
Uh
store
huh.
inside the little town that I live in. And I was coming out the grocery store. Now the store is famous for its meat.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm coming out of the store. It's a black man. He walking into the store. He saw
Right.
me. He said, "They got black people here." And I was like, "Well, I'm here. I'm black, so sure." And he said, "Oh wow, I came down here to get some bacon." Go, all righty then. I hope you enjoy your bacon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are some of towns. I'll be walking there. I'd be surprised. I'd be happy to see another black person. Ain't
Look, I see
nothing
them
but
and I
white
be
folks.
smiling.
It'd be nothing but white
Oh,
folks.
but then some black people they'll run away from your ass.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. They'd
They
be
see
like,
your
oh
ass, they go
no,
the opposite way.
oh no,
Be
you
like,
must you must be from the inner city. No, no, man, I'm a country dog. I'm country as your ass. You don't need to run.
I
Yo,
didn't know
soon,
what
soon,
the hell they do that. I think
yeah.
they be scared of upsetting the sensibilities of the wise.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah. If there's more than three, yeah, yeah, they have to flee. You know.
Sarge and Deacon Dave can come over here whenever they get ready. Even Sarge, and Sarge get on my nerves. I be so tempted to put his ass backstage, not because of his viewpoints, because he's
With
fucking
all that yelling.
black and aggressive for no reason. Like, sir, you got PTSD, huh?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
need some
yeah, yeah. He
PTSD. You need something to calm your damn nerves. Ain't nobody over here shooting. Sit your ass down. That's what I be
man,
wanting to say.
man. I used to get up on his ass. No homo, right? But I used to get up on him about the whole. He supposed to be part of the Black Panthers, but then he got drafted into Vietnam and shit. And then he'd tell you stories of his time in Nam, and then he would tell you, you know, he become a black, a heavy black, extreme black conservative and shit. I'm like, how did
So
that work?
he was a Panther, and then he
Yeah,
became an extreme conservative.
yeah, like, bro, like, what the fuck? How did that happen?
The
I
same
be
way it
asking
happened to
for,
Clarence Thomas. But Kurt
you know
Clarence
what?
Thomas is a goddamn crook. Okay? I don't fuck with Clarence Thomas because he a fucking thief.
Clarence Thomas got his ass beat so many times, and he said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go ahead and just join the other side, man. I'm tired of his ass being whooped.
I don't know, but if he wasn't doing all that corrupt ass shit, I would be like, well. That's how he thinks. But
Hmm.
he do corrupt shit. I can't respect it. I wonder how Thurgood Marshall felt about Clarence Summers. I should look at it.
You know that it would be good to see. You know what? You're right. That would be interesting. To see how he felt when George Bush appointed Clarence Thomas. Though
Yeah,
it would be
I would like to
interesting.
go dive into that. I think that would be an interesting read or
Hmm.
discovery if it exists. Might not exist.
It probably doesn't because I guess he was in a more professional about it. So I guess I would assume that he kept it to himself. That's what I'm saying. But trying to be professional about it. I'm assuming he kept it to himself. So yeah. So 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 yeah.
All right. Um, ooh, the sun is rising. It's so pretty. I walked through the house and cut all these lights off. I done cut off every light in the house. Like I'm scared of the dark. Who that? Oh
SKC.
Lord.
Yeah, it's after 3 hour mark. It's after 3 hour mark. So yeah, we on it. Yeah, we gonna see
Yes,
some
the 3 hour
fuckery now.
mark.
3
Welcome to the club.
hours, 3 hour mark. Yeah, 3 hour fuckery on this shit. You know, if it's more
It's
than three,
hilarious.
if there's more than three, we gotta flee. That's what we need. Put that as a tagline.
That, that's what I bring. What you call effery? That is that what I'm known for?
Yes, in some respects, you are known for the fuckery. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
How so? How so? I never even used the word.
No, you don't have to use the word, but this how um that's a descriptor. hmm We can put highbrow in front of it if it makes you feel better.
And the thing is though, I don't get mad when SKC come over.
It's
When he
not Vicky
bring,
Dollars
yeah, it's not. How can I say it? I'm not
most
pissed
of the
off.
time.
Yeah,
Most of the time.
for most part, I'm not pissed off because I know he bringing
What?
fuckery, but it's a fuckery that I can deal with because it's on some intellectual level for fuckery. It's not on some juvenile. Oh, I'm gonna say some stupid ass conspiratorial conspiratory shit. No, you come over here with some you know intellectual deep thinking shit, and yet you do troll people and shit. You do troll people
Well,
with your intellect
I'm talking
though.
about the fuck out of people. It's cases
Yeah.
grow higher fuck
well,
out of people so mad.
there was a previous time that I was speaking with you, and there's a pattern that I found. You since you bring this up, BJ, you and a few others seem to, remain calm, just as I remain calm. But
Hmm.
what is the pattern that you have found with the people who tend to get irate when I'm on a panel? What, what is the description of those people?
You mean that the Delta Novembers or what? What are you trying to convey?
Well, it's interesting that you use that term, the what is that, the Delta Novembers, and I think you educated me last time. You said that this is a term that was just coined by MOT.
Yes.
However, the last few times, I think I've been here, what, about 3, 4 times now over the last week or so. Um,
Yeah. Yes.
the only time that people have blown up at me have been when outside of Sun, it's when you had other women on the panel.
Can you expound on this, please?
So you saying they be posturing for these hoes? Is that what you saying?
No, I'm just making an observation that I was. Sometimes I pose a question the same way that I was posing questions just now or having regular conversation. And the only time when people will blow up and start to yell or get into the ad hominem stuff or all of that is when Big J, panel, black women. It's just an observation. And I gave the exception. Sun was the exception.
Well,
So what's
well,
the
well.
deep root of that thought?
Okay. What's
Like, why do you what do you think that means?
Well, a little while ago, I'm just using Big J's words. He stated that he didn't mind because the conversation, although he says that I troll from time, that is a high brow level of trolling. It brings a bit of intellect into the conversation. So I don't know. Maybe you can tell me why some would be infuriated by a highbrow intellectual conversation with a twinge of trolling here and there. Why,
Oh, so
why
you
would that?
saying
Why would
you
that
make them
bother
look
that
bad in
group
front
so
of the women?
much? Say what?
You make them look bad in front of the women?
No, not at all. Because the
No.
guys, they don't go crazy.
You said the guys don't go crazy.
No, not at all.
Oh, it's the women that's doing it.
Every single time.
Oh, hmm, interesting.
With yourself as the exception.
Well, I appreciate a decent conversation, even if we on the opposite side of the discussion.
So
Me personally.
maybe you can explain this observation because I like anthropology in culture.
Hmm. Hmm.
And a little slice of this is ethnography, when you look inside of a particular culture and see certain traits and behaviors and so forth. So maybe you can help me to understand what I'm observing. Okay, so I think I've been to Big J's probably I think 3 or 4 times. I think this is my fourth time in like
Hmm.
maybe a week or a little bit more. And Big J and I, we've had sensible conversation. Sarge and I, we had a long, drawn out conversation that took the majority of the day. Deacon Dave and I, same thing. Stanley and I, same thing. Will, same thing. Rue, same thing. But with the exception of yourself, all of the other B dubs went ham.
That's
now,
terrible.
now? You know what SKC doing, right?
You trying to get me our ass in some hot water?
Right, right,
No, no.
right.
It said
Yeah,
it the title. Did the title? What did the title of the show say? You wanted smoke? Did that the title of the show?
because because
Ooh.
because because the thing is though, what SKC doing, he's giving you a velvet glove. He slap you, he giving you a velvet glove slap. That's what he's giving you.
I've done is presented truths. That's it. I have not lied.
I plead the fifth.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. Good move, Fauci. Big J, do you plead the fifth as well?
Yeah. I'll plead you the fifth. I ain't answering that shit because I'm already accused of disparaging black women now. I'm being accused of that. Um, you know, I'm being accused of that. Maybe because of you, SKC, because somebody want to comment in my damn comment section talking about, oh, you're disparaging black women, motherfucker. That's why I told that idiot to hit the fucking link, and he won't do it, motherfucker. Anyway,
Who?
So look at that. Look at that. I've been here less than 5 minutes. I've presented a case. You guys said that you wanted the smoke, as per the title. And with under 5 minutes, you both have pleaded the fifth to dealing with the smoke.
I plead the fifth.
yeah, I'll be a fifth. Man. I ain't trying to get up in that. I ain't trying to get up in that, man. No, fuck all that, man.
So then the title is not true.
Well, it was for one specific individual, and Joey showed up, which was not my target. Joe 85 showed his ass up, and then
Well, I know.
that was about
I
it.
already know your particular stance with this smoke, and I ain't getting involved.
No, I'm not, I don't have the smoke. All I did was just presented observations that I've noted over the
Alright.
last, week or so in various interactions. I didn't even think about this until Big J made mention to it of he said, I don't even mind when SKC comes over or he talks or this because it doesn't make me infuriated. I know he's trolling here and there, but it's a highbrow type of thing. It's not some
I mean, man,
BS or such and such. And so I thought about that. I said, Big J is right.
It's not based on right because it's not based on stupidity, right? It's not. I disagree. I think some of the shit you say is repulsive, but
hmm
it's not like you're not a dumb retard just saying dumb shit. It's like okay, it's like somebody saying, "Oh, the earth is flat," or we taught the white man English. English came from us blacks first, and then we taught the Europeans languages. All that dumb shit, right? You
Okay.
know, um, it's not based on some conspiratard. It comes from what's the name? What's that guy you always do all that conspiracy theory shit on his channel? It's not like it's you are more on that highbrow, high intellectual shit. You're not out here on a side of a lake yelling at ducks about women. You actually got your wife, you got kids, and you're just high minded. And I respect. Yeah, man. You don't come with the pseudo shit. That's what I'm saying. And
Well,
the
I
space
try
is
to
full
be,
of that pseudo. Right. Like this space is full of that pseudo shit that gets on my fucking nerves. You know.
Yeah.
I'm a man who actually respects intellect. All right. I
Well,
admire it.
I can't even pat myself on the back. Is it you're the sum of the people that you hang around. So my circle of friends and network and people there, some pretty I I like the way they think. So it rubs off.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But but I'm just wondering, we met there's an observation that was brought to the fore. And I really wanted to get Son's opinion because as the exception to the rule, I'm kind of wondering if she could give us some input as to why is she the exception and why do the others seem to get so infuriated and begin to, all
Well,
that
I
stuff.
mean, there's a lot of things to be infuriated about from their perspective. You think a certain way, and you're also married to someone that's not part of the culture,
Right, but I
and you
don't
think
bring
that.
that forth I never mentioned that to the people who, went, you know, I never mentioned
But it's
anything about
not.
my personal life.
It's not. Let me see. I don't know if you saw this. I know you utilized what's her name, Jill Scott, in one of your presentation.
No, no, no. I don't. I never utilized Jill Scott.
Yeah, you did.
No, you're confusing
But
me with Obsidian.
no, I don't. I didn't even watch those cities. I think it was when she sung that she did her own rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. But she also had done an
Oh,
interview.
you're right. You're right. There is one video that I did of her a long time ago when she was like,
It was a long time ago.
she was using the microphone as like a phallic symbol or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
remember that.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Nah, I
good
do
shit right
recall
there.
that.
I enjoyed that shit. It was great. Great performance.
Oh,
Anyway,
oh, wow. Okay.
hey, I appreciate art in all its forms. Okay, I actually got to see her in concert. The girl can sing. Yes, she can. Anyway, the point I'm making is she did an interview and she kind of expressed what it feels like to see a particular type of black man coupled with a non-black woman. It's a sort of a sting, a kind of a it's a blow to the ego in a way. So
Why?
that's there. What
Why?
you said? Why?
Why would a award winning platinum record producing traveled, loved by many within her own community and and outside. Why would such a person who is that accomplished be focusing on very small group of men on planet Earth?
Well, the focus of the
A, a,
conversation wasn't
a,
necessarily.
a percentage of men who don't even make up half of 1% of the population of planet Earth. Why would that be a blow to her ego?
It wasn't necessarily a reflection on the men. It was about the way women feel about those men going outside to choose somebody to mate with.
But think about what I just presented to you. Here you have
Yeah.
this woman who has all of this opportunity. The world is her oyster. Why is she so focused in on this very small, minute group of people who have, don't disparage her in any way, but are just living their lives?
Well, she was, to be fair, she was asked the question, sort of like the question you just asked me, and she expressed that it's the time to see that what you would consider your best and your brightest does not want you. That's kind of
Well,
a slap in the
well,
face, like an insult.
well, well. I'm curious. I'm curious. How does that equate to the individual person? Like, I'm why? Okay, you have these two people. They're doing their thing. Why does what they're doing have to do with Jill Scott?
Well, no, it was just okay. So you asked why the women behave the way that they do when
Yes.
you come around, and part of that is because you're not coupled with a black woman, and it's your perspective about the black community. So if you got somebody that's invested in said community, and you got someone who is actively separating themselves from the community, we in the community could actually utilize the characteristics of said person. You know, that's a chip on the shoulder. I
Okay.
understand it.
So then my question goes to Big J then. because I remember, and I like how people think in their conversations. But Big J, was Harry Belafonte um for black people? Didn't he invest in black people?
You know what? Yes, he has.
Huh. So I'm curious.
Yeah, but okay, but it's
Huh.
unfair. It's unfair to use Harry Belafonte, right, in
Okay.
the context of Jill Scott because Harry Belafonte is Caribbean, so
You're
there's
right.
not
You're right.
yeah because like because since the Caribbean is a black majority nation where
Hmm.
there's classes within that same racial group. Well, when it comes to black society here in America, it's you know the class distinctions is not uh you know it's not there per se. You know what I'm saying, right? I hope I got that articulated right. SKC.
I don't know. We ain't on mute.
Are you?
Uh,
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there.
Yeah, I
yeah,
said.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I said golf clap to you. Wonderful explanation. Perfectly stated, Big J, and you're right. I cannot knock that explanation. He is from the Caribbean. I wonder then, um, is not Serena Williams for the black people?
I would say yes. But
I mean,
I
she was
think
crip walking
with
and stuff at
her,
the Super Bowl, right?
right, and I think part of the problem is that women are the transference of culture. So I think because women are the transference of culture, I think society gives women the pass, whereas
Well,
men
it seems
are,
like that
are,
would be the opposite.
okay in a traditional patriarchal stance, right?
Hmm.
Men usually brings resources, and because of the resources, or the depletion of resources, um, black men with non-white partners, that resource is not trickling down. You know how the supply side economics that Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan and Brian what's his name? What's his name? The Prime Minister of Canada used to always preach. The supply side, in the black culture route, the best and brightest of black men are not giving the resources to because black women are the transcend of culture, and then along with the children, there is not being fed down. Is what I think that what Jill Scott is trying to convey. It's not. Um, so when it comes to Serena Williams, she it doesn't affect her because her husband is of another group, and her blackness is not being uh, shaded away.
Well,
Or,
it seems
or
like
well, or,
it is literally. Have you seen her lately?
no. What I'm saying is that the no, I ain't talking about her looks. I ain't trying to go there. I'm talking about how it looks like. Okay, black men brings resources, women transfer culture, and what her husband brings is his um wealth and resources because he's very wealthy. He's a very wealthy man. So it's not going to
He
trickle
has a
down to
fraction,
me.
but he has a fraction of her wealth,
Right. But the thing is, his wealth is not going to trickle down to me as a black man.
and hers
It's not
is.
going to. not. I'm not. I can't receive her blackness or wealth from her. Right. I can't receive it from her. Right. So when it's the other way around, men could trickle down resources to other men. Like, okay, like Kobe Bryant gave, and Kobe Bryant's a bad example because of his wife, but using it as an example, Kobe helped out his teammates. Kobe helped, you know, members of the not Chicago. Oh my God! I mean, the Los Angeles Lakers. What is the female team? The NBA, the WNBA equivalent of the. So he gave money for that to help
Yeah,
that team out.
but but
So
but I think that
it
I think
trickled
that
down.
Brian is a good example. I think he is a good example of money and opportunities trickling down to other black men. Um, there's a grand example of that in have you of Marcus Brownlee?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know Marcus
Well,
Brown. Yeah, yeah. I remember him from old days in the MGTOW when he was in the MGTOW
no,
area.
no,
Yeah,
no,
from one of the
not that
few
guy.
oh,
No,
oh,
not
oh,
that guy.
okay.
The young dude, Marcus Brownlee, who does he has his own brand. I think it's called like MKB or something like that. He covers technology, got really big
Uh
on
huh.
YouTube and other places and so forth. Well, one of his big breaks in him becoming really big and famous was when Kobe gave him an interview
Mm-hmm.
about how his shoes are made and other topics. He really put him on the forefront.
Uh huh.
So even though being married to Vanessa, Kobe helped to build and make another now multimillionaire who's a
Okay.
who people see as black.
Right.
Now I
And
don't think that
then
Marcus Brownlee has. I don't think that he has a black wife, but I mean, but that's another story, you know.
I know using Kobe is a bad example, but what I'm saying is men bring. I'm talking about the part of the men part, right? The parts when it comes to men. It's
Hmm.
like the transfer of wealth. It comes from him, and the women transfer is a transference of culture. So what Jill Scott is and Jill Scott, she gets on my nerves with this shit because every so often she brings it up and it gets on my every time I listen to I read Ebony or Jet or Essence, she always keep bringing this shit up. It gets on my fuck. She does this shit with for the past 25 years with this shit. But anyway, um, um, my thing is sh- what she doesn't see is his intelligence is not going to rub off on the spouse. I mean, if he had a black spouse, the black spouse would rub it off on, well, I'm seeing transfer culture and arts and whatever. It's not gonna rub off on the rest of the community because black women have a more network uh through the church, I guess. I mean the optics, through the church and everything else. I mean that the influence in the transference of culture won't trick it'll trickle down to the rest of black society through her because black women normally are networking more to each other than their male counterparts. I hope I make some sense out of that.
Yeah, in my studies of the community culture and so forth, I believe that that is a symptom of the breakdown of family because typically families would interact with each other and then they would kind of build these various bonds and so forth. But when you have a breakdown of family, then it's not going to stop networking. You're going to have the guys begin to network with each other, and then you're going to have the women begin to network with each other. But the problem with that is that the children suffer.
Hmm.
because they grow up basically with either of their parents thinking in the mode of some sort of gender faction instead of a family.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's bad. Kids growing up thinking that men are this way or women are this way. That's bad. It it produces negative results upon a community and then later general society. So, as Son was stating, this idea about just seeing someone making uh, wait, just a question, real quick.
Go ahead.
She's married, right?
Jill Scott. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see.
No,
Let me
she's
see real
not.
quick.
She's divorced.
Okay. Oh, so she has been married.
Yes, she was married. Hmm.
Okay. So she had her own everything. Then why would she still hold that opinion?
I mean,
She
it
she
still rings true. Just because she got married don't mean that it's culturally speaking, that's a slap in the face.
Oh, why so?
Because it implies that this black woman is not good enough for this particular black man.
No, 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 no. But okay, if you could give me just a little bit of leeway, and we'll use Big J as an example. Big J is familiar with the country. Let's say he has his own country estate. He has acreage of land. He has um, his own animal husbandry going on in whatever fields that he would like and so forth. He has a nice boat that he can take out to whatever lake or large river or ocean that he wants. And there's this particular truck that he always liked. He has it souped up and everything and blah blah blah. Big J is going down the street in his truck with his boat, and he sees another dude, Deacon Dave, driving down the road, and Deacon Dave has a a Corvette. Why in the heck is Big J gonna be mad saying, "Man, I hate these dudes out in the country like Deacon Dave. They don't appreciate trucks." Dude, you got everything that you want. Why are you worried about what somebody else is driving?
Well, I think you're looking at it in a very obtuse way. It was just a discussion of her thoughts about why women have a problem with it. Not that she necessarily herself is concerned about it. Which she might be. I don't know. I don't know that lady personally. But it was just a broad discussion.
Right, and let me prove what I'm saying. Big J, what would be your favorite vehicle to have?
mm, uh I would say a F-250 Ford.
Mm, Okay, maxed out, right?
Yeah, maxed out. Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
If somebody asks you, "Hey, does it bother you, Big J, when you see other black men that don't have a F-250 maxed out?"
No, no.
See how easy that was, son. It's like
But
if
see,
he had if he had it, and and a
you
conversation comes up
comparing,
about what other people do and all that, it's like he'll be like, "Yeah, I don't care what they
Uh,
choose. They drive whatever they want to drive."
but you
yeah,
comparing a truck. to a man. That's crazy.
No, I think what he's trying to do is it's very slick and also very dehumanizing. Where my 250 is a non-black woman, where the other niggas got these black Keishas. Am I correct? Is that what you're trying to do?
Well, no, I went this route because, and let me
Okay.
clarify
Okay.
myself.
Yeah. Because
Because so,
because sometimes though you always do metaphors and similes, and I'm trying to
right,
pinpoint
right.
where you
I
coming
I
at.
followed I followed this type uh, of um, of metaphor because of the description of the people in the relationships earlier by Son and yourself. So I think it was primarily yourself when you're stating that, women transfer culture, men are the producers and the providers. So then I went into materialistic things that, transfer things. They trucks help
Right.
people to make
Right.
more money and different things of that nature. So, I didn't think that, in a lot of these conversations, when that dynamic comes up with the male female gender wars and so forth, no one ever mentions anything about values such as trust, love, um, compatibility, honor, justice. All of those things are foreign things. It's just what needs to be physically done and what this person can do for me. That's the only thing that's really discussed in those conversations.
Mm-hmm.
You are
Mm-hmm.
obligated. You owe this to this because once you came out the womb, there was a golden stamp that was stamped on your behind that said black, and you
But
was
do
just obligated to serve Team Black till you turn back to dust.
but do you think though there is a standard of you know how like the victor comes to spoils type thing? Do you think that the European beauty standards has played a role in why in long injunction with the brain drain of black society?
Not exactly. I think that when now I'm not going to do this thing with you of stating, oh, people are not influenced by anything that because that's just a ridiculous argument to make.
Mm,
I think
mm-hmm.
that does play some role in people's viewpoints and decisions on certain things, and so yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that it plays as a larger role because I think what happens, Big J, is this: you have people that grow up and then they're in this environment, and then what would they think about the quote unquote European beauty standard when they see on the European beauty standard via TV and media and movies and such that the person that looks this way is gentle, uh, does more
Mm-hmm.
what
Yep,
are perceived
it's
feminine
very
things and so
demure.
forth. It is not trying to get into a ring and box
Right.
with you and all this other stuff. And then on a day to day level, if they see Ninja, I whoop you and such and you can't talk to me, no way, and I whoop it. It's like, whoa. So then with that, those two things combined, then the European thing standard that you're talking about may play more of a role based upon what they're actually seeing in real life.
Kind of like I'm trying to remember. Kind of like the NFL draft when you always see the black mother, and then all of a sudden you see the white girl standing right by the black mother, and
Okay.
it's kind of like there's no transference of what she taught. I'm talking about the mother. What
It's
she
kind of
taught is
like
not.
if you got a black man that values education. very intelligent, very successful. And he decided to take those attributes away from a black woman to create black children, to put those things back into the black community. The question is why?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. So I think the way that the question was posed is the problem, because when you
Mhm.
state, let's say you said a person is educated and so forth, and then you said, and they chose, and these were your words. Correct me if I'm wrong, and you can change it if you need to. But your words were, he chose to take that away from a black woman. Okay, so using those terms makes it seem as though the black woman already possessed those things which was in him, that he worked hard to attain, that he studied for, that he used his life energy to acquire. Already belonged to the B Dub, but he made a decision to take it away from her. So think about
Well,
that position that you just stated is like you're already from that position, you're stating that his life already belonged to her. His accomplishments already belong to her.
is that unreasonable?
That is unreasonable.
Well, most people tend to stay within a group. So, like, I don't think that's unreasonable to think that a black man would be with a black woman.
No,
I don't think
but
that's
think
unreasonable
about what
assumption.
you said. You said he chose to take that away.
He chose to take who he was away from the community.
Okay, but what happened if what he is
Hmm.
does not belong to the quote unquote black community?
Well, then that is something that you would have to unpack and explain.
Okay. So let's say um
It is a form of entitlement, EJ. I will admit that.
that it's a form of what?
Entitlement.
Okay, so at least we're making that concession.
I mean, me as a black woman, I feel like I'm entitled to any black man that's available.
Now, okay, so where does that come from then?
Because he's black.
But what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, oh,
I mean, because he black, I should at least have the opportunity. But
Why?
because that's what's normal.
No, no. It's like and this is what I'm
uh, uh,
saying is you
you know,
cannot you cannot just
go ahead, STC, because
you cannot
I
just
just
say that you cannot say that somebody that you don't know at all. You don't know who poured what into this person, what resources was given to this person, who this person even looks up to or enjoys, or their hopes, their dreams, anything. And just off the rip of some tiny, tiny fraction of a percentage of the entirety of their DNA is going to say that you should just have first dibs at this person. That's what?
Yeah,
That's
because I'm
crazy.
assuming that your parents is black, your aunties, your uncles, your grandpas, all of them. I'm assuming these people is black, which
So
means
so
that
you're
you
you're assuming
essentially
that all of those people think the same. That all of those people have had the same experiences.
what? No, not necessarily that they think the same. I wouldn't necessarily say that they think the same. You look like me, therefore we at least have that in common.
But
We share cultural
okay,
experiences that are the same on some level.
but that's what I'm saying is that's not true. Like take for instance, Big J. He said he grew up in the country. There are a
Hmm.
lot. I have some cousins that grew up in the country, and we used to go visit them and help out on the farm, muck the stalls, all that stuff. They have a particular way of life that is a part of their cultural upbringing that is quite different from us city folks. Am I lying, Big J?
Right, right, because because sometimes we do family unions down here, right? And it's like you can tell the stark contrast from the people who were never was raised in the country, right? Than those of us who were raised in it. And
But
because we all had let me put it like this, we all had the same great grandmother, right? So
uh-huh.
when they all met up, you can tell who is from the city and you can tell who is from the country, and then how how both sides can perceive life. And it's
I'm
not
pretty sure,
on
Big J, at some of your family reunions, you've had some people that be like, "Oh, I ain't eating that. What's that?"
right, right,
And
right.
then on the opposite side, you've had some country people talking about, "Why are you doing this way? What, you can't get your hands dirty and just touch the corn on the cob and eat it off of there? Whatever. What are you trying to do? Cut it up with a knife? What are you doing?"
I mean, like, not like that, but like you see certain attitudes and behaviors that are I wouldn't say alien, but not familiar every day over here on this
Yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah. People that don't know how to do something as basic as make their own fire.
But that does not negate that although there are differences, there are still commonalities. I haven't met
But
a
uh,
black
but what
person
but what I'm saying
anywhere.
is that the differences
Hmm.
far exceed the commonalities of skin color.
And plus though the choice of clothing, right?
Yeah.
Um, you know what? I'm gonna put it like this, right? I'm gonna put it like this. Oh, why you wearing a polo shirt? Um, you would dress older than you perceive. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
dating a woman doing that. That was one of the first things. That was one of the first things that came out of her mouth.
One of my
I ain't
personal
supposed to
pet
wear
peeves.
a polo shirt.
One of my personal pet peeves, Big J, is um, we're in Texas.
Have a
We
good
know
day.
it
Right,
gets hot. Um,
right.
why is it 85 degrees plus and you're outside wearing a hoodie?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Mm-hmm.
what?
I can only imagine you wearing a hoodie if you working inside where it's cold, like a pack house or some shit.
Nah, you're
You know,
outside.
true.
I've seen this on many occasions, like particularly like this summer. We've had, stuff that's getting up into the high
Like
90s into the
a
hundreds.
hundred, yeah, it was about 105 and shit. Yeah,
Yeah, and you'll see these um young
YNs.
guys that are running around wearing hoodies with even sometimes with the hood on. It's 100 degrees outside.
So I have to answer this. Even if there are differences that supersede culture, um, isn't it when you teach the other person certain things? Because ain't that what you
Well,
do when you
well,
unify with somebody?
yes, that is true. But then there becomes this issue then, because
Okay.
like take for instance, because I think I was talking to you about this the other day when you stated, it's interesting with the two different cultures come together and you're kind of figuring out this and that and so forth. Well, what about when you have one person that believes that the singular culture is one way, and the other person believes that no, that it doesn't have to be that. For instance. going back to Big J's thing out in the country, there's a lot of black city folk that I've heard for a long time, for generations, that have made statements like, "Black folk don't go camping. What you talking about?" And I'm like, are you crazy? There are black people in the rural right now who camp all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
because they don't see it, they have taken it upon themselves to state that these type of activities and functions and all of the things that happen around that, because camping is just not two people or a few people going out into the woods and just putting up a tent and so forth. There are a lot of other activities that are around that, and a lot of other skills and thought patterns that go around with that. They believe that those skills and activities and mindsets are culturally white.
Right. Right. Because like they look at we look at camping as survival, right? They look at camping from the aspect of this is just a weekend warrior thing.
Hmm.
Yeah,
But
and
I mean, that's what they see. I
And
kind
they
of need
will
to be in both worlds.
they will fight you tooth and nail
Well, that's what
over
they see.
right.
Most of the people that you see this, that's see what they see. They only see people of a certain ethnic group do these things. I had the opportunity. My great grandparents lived. They still lived in Arkansas, and we went down there. And I'm one of them kids that got sent to the country in the summertime. So I got to see this stuff. So I mean, if you got somebody that's all they know is a concrete creek jungle, and they get all of their cultural um observations from the city, then they would think that way.
Now I would agree with you, and I give you I give I would cede that argument. But in the time that we live in, uh the problem is that you have people that have the money to go out and to do different things and explore and so forth. But what they tend to do is not to go and explore and see how to adapt to those different environments as is. What they like to do is state that we have to bring our authenticity to these areas, and if we don't behave the same way that we did back where we came from, then we are no longer authentically black. For instance, people that, like you've been seeing on all the social media and so forth, the people that go on the carnival cruises. It's not that, oh, I'm going on this cruise, I'm going to a different place, a different country, and so forth. I want to learn about marine life. I want to learn about boating. I want to learn about the culture of which I'm about to go visit to. It's no, I'm going to do the same things that I used to do at the juke junk club in my neighborhood on this boat.
but
And when
you
I
but
get off of the boat, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm gonna bring the same juke junk music and activities that I can do right on the corner at the club. I'm gonna do that right here in this tropical facility. It's the same. It is the same issue that the quote unquote many of the horrific passport bros is doing.
I mean, for the
They
people
weren't
like
going
me,
to go learn a different language. They weren't going to go engage with people at a to understand who they are and understand their ways of life or anything. It was, I want to go to the place that mostly resembles what I would see in an American club at a tourist spot where a bunch of foreign women who are drawn to that type of seedy life, and I want to be involved in the same type of activity there.
um there was a Tom and Jerry cartoon, a text you remember Droopy, right? Droopy the dog.
yeah.
Remember there
Hmm.
was a cartoon made long time ago, like in the 1940s, and it was uh this wolf, right? The city wolf and the country wolf, and it was
Mhm.
Red Riding Hood. And
Yeah.
the city version of Red Riding Hood is a woman in a dress, and she had a slit, right? and she's at a nightclub
Mhm.
singing. And the country wolf went to the city, and the city wolf slapped the fuck out the country wolf to tell him to settle the fuck down, right? And when it's time for the city wolf to go out to the country, and he sees the country Red Riding Hood, he flipped the fuck out and want to, quote, So I think that I don't know where I was going somewhere with this. It's like the opposite attracts, but because of the conference of you know what? Better yet, I'm gonna drop that because it's gonna sound messed up. Yeah, yeah. I was going somewhere with that failed. See, I can admit I'm wrong on that, right? I meant to go somewhere with that fell flat. What I'm saying is, right, is um I believe that there's an overemphasis of the conference of culture and the conference of energy when that's overly emphasized um where the intelligence and the resources, I should say, the resources part, it's not uh um empathize, and that's why you see the resources from the top level black man, or the type of black man that Jill Scott talks about. Um, why he ain't there?
But I think to just decide that the the culture is
I,
just inherently terrible to the point that you decide you can't be successful or reach the heights you want to reach with this particular woman is kind of insulting. It just is, because um,
Yeah.
a lot of black women value culture, a lot of black women value structure, and it would be great to have a man that values education because that means that he's going to reinforce ensuring that those children are doing what they need to do to cultivate their minds and things of that nature. So it's not just taking himself away from that woman. It is the offspring that she will have as well that are being deprived of the best and the brightest, so to speak, all because they don't value the culture. Kind of crazy. Because
You know,
where I
you
come
know,
from, if you got family members or friends that don't know how to act, you don't take them anywhere. And sometimes you have to be that spark to open people's minds up. Like we we left home in 2009, I believe. And I believe it was 2016 when we actually went back for an extended visit. And while we were there, we was doing a whole bunch of stuff and inviting, family and friends to attend these things with us. They live in the city and had no idea that these things were in the city. I'm like, y'all live here. We, we just do the same old. Okay, well, if you have the ability to expand somebody's mind, then why wouldn't you want to do that? Why say, you know what, that's a lost cause. I'm gonna just go over here.
um, well, something. It's like I think sometimes people have a uh, a a different view of. Okay, I had this conversation a long time ago on my old channel, and the it's the conversation that all of Black Utopia, I don't care what channel it is. I don't care what topic it is. I don't care. Just all of Black Utopia does not ever want to have. And it's probably the most important conversation.
What's
Love.
that? Mm-hmm. I mean, don't they go
You
without
can't
saying?
you cannot dictate what an individual loves.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And
What is
so
the about?
and so this whole like this idea about, oh, you should, why don't you want to expand this person's mind with this or that or so forth. What happened if they just love someone else?
That's
What happened if
fine.
what happened if they love the mind that complements their own in ways that they could not love a mind that they have to expand?
And I mean, that's there's nothing wrong with that. But let that be the
But
reason I simply love
but
this
but
person
there
tonight.
but there is that is a problem because when um that is brought to the forefront,
Hmm.
um I've literally heard people from within the community state that love is not important, love is dead, um love is meaningless, and then they go into a conversation about resources, what other people can do for you, and that's pretty much it, as if the it's kind of like this weird duality. They never you don't mention you don't hear the mention of people saying or using the term love individually. They'll say things collectively. They'll say, oh, I love my people, I love Black people, and so forth. Do they ever go into the specifics of why or any of that? No. And a lot of times, even in these I would say relationships and gender war stuff, you will have people who will be able to physically say, I love my children, I love my mama. They rarely ever say that they love their father, but they will never say that they love or once was in love with the person that they made their children with.
Well, I think that's kind of like implied.
It's not implied. People talk about vulnerability and being open and wanting to build, build, we gotta come together. How are you gonna do that without being honest and vulnerable?
I don't know.
I mean,
You
who
know,
have the kids with people they can't be vulnerable with? It's kind of crazy. Just the act within itself is very vulnerable.
I'm gonna say it like this, right? I find it my experience, right? I find it like it's pulling teeth. I'm keep on saying it because it you have to break down all that bullshit of walls, right? Just to get to her. And as a man, it's frustrating to get she got these walls up, got these barriers up, and she's not responding. But then she acts like she wants to respond, but then though she backs off. Once she's activated, then like she will back off. And
Look,
as a man,
everything.
it's really,
Mhm.
and as a man is really getting, as a black man is getting like to a point where I'm tired of this shit. And
You'll be
I think
tired.
that's okay.
Like
Okay.
Everything that
All
y'all
right.
saying is reasonable, but this is the problem, especially with the online conversation. It's never, oh, this is just the person I feel in love with. That's not what we get. We get, oh, this one better than you because they do this and they like this and they heard real and all this other stuff
No,
that
nah.
doesn't matter.
I can only speak for myself. I think there was probably like one or two other people that I knew that had the same answer as me. But I recall a long time ago having that conversation. I think the dude was what's the goat dude?
Taz.
Yeah. That's his name. I was having a conversation and that came up. Why do you choose this? And I said just outright, oh yeah, because I love her. How do you this that's crazy. How can you have love for outside the community? I gave you the answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not that
It's
damn crazy. And I'm talking about regular people. I'm not talking about insane,
No, but I'm
black
saying
militant ass
even in
people.
the regular people, they will go into this a lot of times, especially in the more pro black community. They will go into this whole thing of how you gonna love someone whose ancestors dot.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. But I,
I mean,
for me,
am I making this up, Big J? Have you ever heard stuff like this?
no, you ain't making it up. I've heard it myself. But I tend to think that a lot of people that
yeah,
the
yeah,
people
yeah,
that say
yeah.
those types of things tend to be highly unreasonable people. They tend to either be very militant or whatever. Now, I came from a background of if they can't use your comb, don't bring them home. Okay, I was raised on that. And like I said, for me personally, a black man is my preference. Should I consider dating outside my race? Yeah, I wouldn't date no white man though, ever, simply because of the history. No, thank you. I'm cool. Like there will be, we would have to have some type of love that is way beyond understanding for that to ever even happen. Because I'm not even going there. So it's, I don't think it's unreasonable for somebody to fall in love with another human being. And that's simply it. I don't hear that. I hear a whole bunch of gaslighting about how black women ain't good enough on superficial shit. And
Eh,
that would cause the activation of an insecurity. And that would cause her to engage in a hostile manner. Because
yeah,
why do you
but
have to disrespect me because you love her? Simply go love her. Leave me alone.
right. But the weird thing about that conversation, son, and I've heard it for a long time, is that way back when, um, even before you had these, I would say guys in what the 2000s or so forth, making content about it and so forth, that was still an issue. You had B Dubs back in the day on national TV that were um making their minds known about guys choosing differently. All the way back to the days of James Earl Jones.
Oh my God. Not
And
not
those
that.
guys weren't out clowning black women or anything.
I'm really embarrassed by James Earl Jones when him and his wife is in. He had to, the awkward look on his wife as he's saying this shit about black women, and she's sitting there like, what the fuck, um, I
I thought
just
she
like,
agreed.
no, but she's sitting there like a deer in the headlights. You know what? I wish black men stop doing that. Tell you the truth, though.
What's
If
that?
you got a white wife or a non-black wife, why are you trying
Hmm.
to, you know? I mean, you put wait what? Like when
To be fair,
and
Big
it,
J, just in the same way that what's her name that Jill Scott was interviewed and asked that question.
Hmm.
He was being interviewed, and the interviewer asked him the question.
Yeah,
It's
but
not like he was
if
just
you,
unprompted and he just wanted to talk about it. The interviewer
well,
asked him the
okay,
question and wanted his opinion.
okay, okay. Let's say I'm with a white woman, right? Let's say, okay, I'm gonna pick a white woman from the chat room. Let me pick Miss Mo, right? Uh, the queen of nerds, right? And somebody come at me and her, and y'all saw me and her sitting there in a room together and shit, and y'all want to do interview. What does it look like to me talking about black women, and she's sitting right there? And then I might say something that might be offensive. I'm putting a target on her back. To tell you the truth, I'm putting a target on her back for saying
Okay,
saying something.
so then um why is it that people like James Earl Jones, when prompted to ask, they are looked at as they're crazy for answering the question? But you have people like Nina Simone, who was not prompted to add to on any of those subjects, who could just speak as boldly as she wants about any of those subjects.
What's the
And
question
that's what I'm
again?
saying. It's like a dual standard.
Yeah, say that same again because you were breaking it up. You were breaking
What
up
I was
bad.
saying is why is it that a person like a James Earl Jones, when asked the question during an interview, is looked upon as, oh man, what is he doing and so forth. But then in that same era, you could have someone like a Nina Simone who was not asked the question in an interview, but just went out and wanted to make statements about it and so forth. But she's looked upon as, oh, nothing's wrong with that. She's just a strong black woman. Why the dual standard?
I think that most of the time when we start talking about these double standards, a lot of the things that are being stated are not necessarily the reactions or the behavior that come from the women. So the women are being blamed for male behavior, and the males that could straighten out or don't behave that way are opting to leave. And that should be discussed because it's kind of crazy. You rather join another community than fix yours. That's interesting.
Who? Okay, so what needed to be fixed?
A whole lot of things, just
Like,
based on
like what?
the just based on the history of the country. Black folks was behind, and then like I look at places like Dunbar because of trying to fix it, they got dismantled. So again, you have the best and the brightest in a position to where they can actually work to make some sort of change, and then they get dispersed.
Dispersed by whom?
The system,
The system?
yes, it was the system trying to fix itself, and it ended up affecting black folk negatively.
Wow, that's hmm. Ki- Explain that to me. I'm curious as to your thought pattern on that one. I have my own, but I want to hear your thoughts into how do you think something like that gets
If I'm not
dispersed by
mistaken,
the
it was
system?
something along the lines of like redlining, and they was trying to fix it, but it caused that particular school to be dispersed into different districts.
That's your understanding on that one. That it was basically one of those um uh Tulsa, Oklahoma situations.
It's saying that again.
I said, is that what you are? That's your viewpoint on how like the Dunbar High School situation failed is because of the
Yeah,
system
that's
and
my
what.
my viewpoint. I would love to hear yours.
Okay, so and okay, according to historians who lived in that era, uh, the uh, situation. Well, hello,
Go ahead. Go ahead. We hear you.
hello,
Yep.
yeah,
We hear
yeah.
you. We hear you.
Um, from from what I read from those historians who lived in that era, they stated that the student culture changed. You had more students
And
that
what?
began to attend the school that were academically unprepared. They were less motivated. They were more disruptive. You had outstanding students that were exceptionally qualified because they had been taught in some of the best universities in the U.S. Um, they began to leave. Um, the school's culture of excellence fell apart because you had outside people from within the community that were stating that, oh, these teachers here are trying to make my kids more quote unquote white. They trying to teach that they're not the way that they conduct themselves and do things is not good enough, and but they what they're really doing is just trying to uh, make my son or daughter more white, like the places that they went to go study at. Dunbar had plenty of funding. Uh, from what I recall in that, they actually had higher spending per pupil than other schools in their area. But when you have parents that are stating that you don't need to have such rigorous academic standards, you quote unquote, you doing too much, you don't discipline students, you lose highly qualified teachers because they trying to teach our students to be white. Yeah, it's gonna fail.
Ah, man, this is. I don't know what to say. Maybe because I'm tired and I'm sleepy, so I don't know what to counter what you said. So I don't. I think the part of it right is the. I think that type of mindset is the uh can I say the jealousy of the middle class and the upper class because because the people at the bottom don't want certain people to leave them. Uh-oh, what happened to Queen?
I don't know.
I'll bring her back. I'll bring her back if she pops up. But I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to go. I don't know how to counter your argument at this point. I think though is it's a classic con. Okay, Queen's back. Okay, I think women are not only the transference of culture, she's also on the front lines for the most part. I mean, black women. I'm saying black women are usually the ones on the front line since time immemorial, versus her white counterpart, who white women did not come to the New World until later, right? The white men came here before the white women got here, right? The white men was conquering and taking things over, then the white women came later. And I think when it comes to black women, right, I think because both were here suffering and fighting at the same moment, and since she's also the transference of culture, the emphasis is on the transference of culture, and that's why when you see the best and brightest, or seemingly as the best and brightest, is opting for the other side, it a cultural trauma or a cultural shock, or to her, and that's why Jill Scott made that statement. I think that affected her on a cultural, on that aspect. If you look at the history of black society versus white society, and how and the intersectionality between the genders in both races. I hope I'm making sense. I don't think I am, but anyway, I don't think I'm making sense right now. Maybe because I'm tired. Yeah, because I'm tired though. So forgive me on that.
Earlier, you guys were talking about Thurgood Marshall and Clarence Thomas, and of course, Thurgood Marshall was one of the main ones to play the role in the Brown v. Board of Education thing and so forth. But
Mm-hmm.
some historians speak about how throughout all of that, no one mentions about what was going to happen to schools like Dunbar that were, um, black schools that were excelling at extreme rates. I mean, you think about it, 1865 was the end of the Civil War. By 1903, Dunbar was sending students to Harvard.
Right.
And so and Dunbar was not a one-off. There were several schools like that throughout the nation, and yet you had the huge cry of segregating the schools and so forth, and or integrating the schools rather, but nobody thought about what was going to happen to all of these highly functioning black high schools.
And on top of that, right? There was more black professors post 1964, right? I mean, pre 1964, there was more black professors, who were, Professor so and so taught, he was a principal at at such and such high school, and then you don't see that anymore. It's basically people who are basically, I don't know, bachelor, at least a bachelor's degree.
Yeah, they had highly
As principals.
trained teachers, but those teachers demanded. But those teachers demanded that if they were going to teach at those schools, the lowest thing on that bar that they required is for the students to be serious about their work and to not be disruptive.
Right.
If you have a person that is on this whole, I would say the whole cultural biggity black thing, and following the whole dictates of the, what do you call that, the Bose top 10 thing. Hey, it was supposed to come back and help and blah blah blah. Then they did that, And what did the nine a lot, not all of the 90%, but a significant portion of that 90% basically spit in their face and stated, "Oh, you come to try to train us to be white."
Well, uh, will you blame him though? Because the the talented tenth aspect of W. Du Bois, I think I think it brought some form of arrogance. The rest of the 90%. Would you agree? And that didn't really black people already came out of slavery, and then you got this talent 10 now though. I mean, you want to select the top 10 out of that, and then they're coming back to said community with this idea of the uppity Negro, and it's not gelling well um, with of the rest of the population.
Well, there's no perfect solution to anything, but I was looking this
Hmm.
up because I remember the article that I was reading about this and the references. But note this, it says over the period from 1892 to 1954, Amherst, one of the Ivy Leagues, admitted
Hmm.
34 graduate of the M Street School and Dunbar. Of these, 74% graduated, and more than one fourth of these graduates from Amherst were Phi Beta Kappas of that, intellectual society and so forth. So they were making great strides and inroads, but it's like, hey, if you don't want to accept excellence and you think that having that level of skill and so forth is quote unquote being white, then I don't know what to tell you.
So this change in culture, this happened before they split the district or after.
Yeah, this happened before integration. This happened before Board versus Brown.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Did,
unfortunate, but
did,
it
did,
still goes to show that there were black people that were actually successful and thriving. And
oh yeah, there was a whole
the
bunch of them.
riffraff of the culture does not dictate the entirety of the culture. And that's my problem. My problem is
Right,
when black people are spoken about, they're spoken about according to their riffraff. And I'm like, why? Why is that the thing for us specifically? Nobody else has to deal with that.
what's that?
Being spoken of about their riffraff. Even, well, I guess some of the Latinos, they get accused of being illegals or whatever. But Asians are spoken of as if they are all just highly intelligent. They got some criminal agents as well. Nobody
Right,
talks about
right.
it.
Yeah, you're right. And but isn't that a good thing?
No, it's a double standard. Black folks have to be spoke of in terms of our dysfunction, not our success. Everybody
Right,
else,
right, right. What I'm saying to you, I'm asking posing the question to you is this. Because you brought up like say Asian society and so forth. Where do you find where there are, large segments of Asians and so forth that are proud of the criminal class of their group?
proud.
Yes,
Uh,
so far as, let's say, give you an example. Do you see a bunch of Asian people running around with T-shirts of some kind of Yakuza clan or mob or something like that?
No, it's not coming.
Do you see a bunch of Asian people running around on TV or within politics that are propping up some sort of Asian gangster that is a known criminal in their culture?
No,
Do you see a whole bunch of Asian people clamoring at Hollywood to make movies about people who were criminally minded from their culture?
no,
So if that is the internal structure, isn't that showing that they don't value the criminal minded?
no. First of all, they are a very small percentage of American culture, so they largely just not pay attention to it
Yeah,
unless
we
they're
but
told
we are
about it.
too. But
Hold
we are
on,
too.
in a certain, but however, we have a very polarizing history in this country. Nobody else has the type of history that black folk have in this country. So the spotlight is understandable, but the propaganda is not fair across the board. It's not black people standing in Hollywood movies saying, "Oh, let's do this. We're gonna do this movie right here." It's people that don't look like us that are imposing these things on us, even
Okay, so
musicians.
doesn't Tyler Perry own his own movie studio?
He does.
Doesn't he produce other like black movies and different things and help to finance some of them?
He does.
Is any white person forcing Medea on the big screen?
Oh no, not at this point in time. No.
With Ryan Coogler, is anybody forcing him to make vampire slavery movies?
Vampire slavery. That's crazy. It's a vampire movie. I don't know about the slavery part.
Oh, it wasn't right on a cusp of slavery, and black people were still mad about whatever injustices they think that they had faced and so forth. And now this was a get back, and
It looked like about the
all
no.
of the
It's
white
about
people in the movie are bad, and we got to kill them all.
yeah. I guess if you look at it that way. Uh, I thought it was a movie about vampires and prohibition. No,
I mean, I didn't see it, but from
you
everything
didn't watch
that
it.
was,
Oh, okay.
nah,
That is
yeah, I
right.
mean, yeah, I thought it was and from the synopsis of what I've seen in various settings, it seems like it was a ripoff of From Dusk to Dawn. So I was like, I can pass.
Not really. I can see why you would think that, though, but no, not really. It's a pretty decent movie. I'm not mad at it.
Okay, so since you are into that, I just want to ask then, on the I would say tier of vampire movies, I put like probably like the very top tier would be uh, Interview from Anne Rice. Does it top that?
The interview, no, I would put it next to From Dusk to Dawn. I put it there.
Did it pretty much have the same idea as from Dusk to Dawn?
Yeah,
You,
similar,
you,
similar
you, you,
plot.
you, you're in the juke joint, such and such a blah blah blah. The
Yeah, yeah,
plot, the
yeah.
same thing.
Except for in Dusk to Dawn. Okay. Bye bye. Y'all have a good day. Um, from Dusk to Dawn, it was an already established club. They was actually they was it was prohibition time, so they was like bootlegging and creating their own business around. So
hmm Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So another thing I think, just to go back to what was stating at the very beginning, no white person was putting a gun to the head of these black people to make these movies. Same thing going all the way back to the days of black exploitation. There were no white people that were forcing um, Jackie Brown movies and um, uh, Dolomite and all that, and Superfly and all that. They weren't forcing them to make those movies.
Well, who was
There, there,
writing
there
the
was
movie
there,
and who
there,
was
there was no
funding the movie?
there was no one that put a gun to John Singleton to say, what is going to be your crowning achievement as a black director? Oh, I want to do gang hood um young hood movies about gang members and killing it going on. Nobody forced him to make that type of stuff. He chose it.
Okay. Well, I can't argue with that. What he
just
wrote is
just
what he
like
said.
Spike Lee, he had decisions of stuff that he could have made, and he didn't make those type of movies. But if you were to go to the majority of Black America today, which one are they going to put on the pedestal? And I ask Big J and the audience as well, those who are listening in, which one holds more appeal to Black America? Boys in the Hood or Minister Society or the Malcolm X movie or Mo Better Blues? Or these movies were made by Black directors. Which one does Black society put on the pedestal? Now nobody wants to answer.
Hold on. No, I'm working. Hold on. Okay, but these ain't the only movie directors and all of that. But I see your point. I'm not gonna say your point is mute, but yes.
We're what, 30, 40 years later, or at least 20, I would say. I don't know. But and even to this day, Boys in the Hood or Minister Society or something like that holds way more weight to Black America than a Malcolm X movie or something like Mo Better Blues or whatever Spike Lee made. It holds way more weight.
I believe because I believe that nobody's interested in Better Blues because how Spike Lee it's something about Spike Lee movies where it's how can I say it, man? It's really exhausting to watch. I mean, I don't know how to say it. It's very how Spike Lee directs his movies is very that you hear that clarinet all the time, and it gets on your nerves. Like a
Oh,
point is about to be made, and it's preachy. That's what I get from
so
Sprite. So what?
so you said it's a clarinet replay. So would it make more sense if he had hip hop in it?
No, no, no. But you see, it's like you watch one, you see them all, right? And and with the exception of Malcolm X, I ain't interested in Spike Lee like that. I ain't
Well,
interested in Spike Lee.
okay,
You know.
okay. So can that be said of pretty much all of the Boys in the Hood type of movies? You seen one, you seen them all. If you seen
That's
Boys in the
true.
Hood, you know what colors is. If you seen Boys in the Hood, you know what Minister Society is. If you seen Boys in the Hood, you know what New
Yes.
Jack City
Uh,
is.
uh,
If you
J- uh,
seen
uh,
Boys
J-
in the
J-
Hood,
J- Jason Jason lyrics. You see Jason
yeah,
lyrics. You know,
you know what it
and
is. So
right.
it's the same. Isn't that the same thing as what you said about Spike Lee? But that doesn't change the thought that these were black directors, and if you look at the majority of Black America, they lean towards those movies than they would towards anything that Spike Lee made.
I
Heck,
thought everybody watched Spike Lee
Yeah,
back
but
in
you
the
have
day.
to blame it on Spike
even
You
Lee.
never
even when
watched
you
Spike Lee?
even when you had directors that tried to do something, I would say more wholesome or upbuilding or something like that, like a Robert Townsend, he got ran out of town. Nobody didn't want to see his stuff.
You mean like Meteor Man and the movies he made after Meteor Man or something like that?
Yeah, like Meteor Man,
I think
Five
what people
Heartbeats, all that type of stuff.
Who didn't like the
the
Five
Five
Heartbeats?
Heartbeats that yeah,
That's a
who didn't like
classic.
the Five Heartbeats, man? That that right there's a staple in black households. That's a
The
staple.
only Not really.
I don't know what kind of black
Are
stuff
you
you know.
serious?
That
Yeah.
stuff that was
Okay.
Are
on
you
the.
serious?
Okay. Let me run the test. Let me run the test. Okay. Give me a quote from Five Heartbeats.
Let me what's today's date?
Uh uh
Exactly.
I would say you talking about an actual quote, not the song. See, quick question. That's a trick question. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
got me. You got me.
And
Talking about
that's what I mean.
Red.
But
I'm
if
your
but if
friend,
I
Red. Why you have me thinking?
but if I would have said any other anything from New Jack City, anything from Boys in the Hood, people it'll roll off their tongue like it was one of their favorite rap
I ain't
songs.
got no quotes for none of them movies, to be honest with you. I just watch them. I don't dedicate them to memory. But I do remember him writing and the sister singing the song, and they was running around the room picking up the papers that he ripped up or whatever he had done. I remember that scene vividly. I watched that movie a lot. That movie is still sitting on VHS tapes, and some people have. It's a staple movie. Can't take that away from me. Like, who not watching it? I can't tell you nothing from Dead Presidents. And is Boys in the Hood, is that the one whose
Well,
brother got shot?
I
And was Lawrence Fishburne in that movie?
With what movie?
Boys in the Hood?
I think
Lawrence
so if I'm not
Fishburne was the
mistaken.
daddy.
the
He was the
problem.
father. I can't even remember. I can't even tell you about a lot of those movies. But I do remember the Five
The,
Heartbeats. I watched the Five Heartbeats more than I ever seen Boys in the Hood or Dead Presidents.
the problem with black cinema, right? It is always within the 15 block radius of an urban center, right? And how many stores you going to tell within a 15 block radius of an urban society?
So then why does that appeal most to 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 black culture?
Because it goes back to the class. There's no class distinctions. In my
Because
Right.
opinion,
like
there's
you
no
because
class
like you take
distinctions
for
between.
example, can you take for example, when I was a kid, um what was okay, so for you guys as a kid, what was the biggest black movie that you can recall as a kid?
As
Let me
for
let me
Five
help. Let me throw
Heartbeats, I
something. Let me
remember
throw
Malcolm
something out
X.
there. Okay, was it bigger than Color Purple?
Oh my God, I remember Color Purple. The only thing
What
bigger
was
than
it?
Color
What
Purple was Malcolm X. Five
you
Heartbeats.
think Malcolm X was bigger than the Color Purple?
Yes, yes.
What say you,
Based on
son?
Now the Color Purple is still popular to this day.
They
Steven
they still
Spielberg.
have they still doing Broadway stuff on there.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg. But I like his movies.
So think about that for just a second. The biggest film probably throughout all of our childhoods, and even to
Dr.
today,
Lulu.
that still holds weight today. The Color Purple. And what is that about? Is that about functioning black culture?
no, no, no. Every character there's for me there's no every character except for Whoopi's was trebly flawed, was deeply flawed, and the children were the children was scarred. So
And
I
there you
mean,
go.
so everybody was fucked up in that movie,
And there
and
you go.
even in the book,
Who is it written by?
Alice Walker.
Uh-oh. So wouldn't it make
So
sense that coming from a tradition of like a Color Purple, if you stating that back in those times of let's say like early 1900s, instead of making something about Dunbar and what was going on in the M Street school or anything of that nature, you wanted to focus in on deep off in the country, some made up story of the worst situations, and that becomes of the predominant picture of that's who the after slavery, that's who you were, black people. So wouldn't it make sense that the children of those people, the descendants of those people, would be your boys in the hood, your minister societies, your New Jack cities? They was jacked up way back in post slavery, and they still jacked up
okay,
now.
well I put it like this. I put it
That's
like
the
this.
grand narrative.
Okay, okay, but by that logic, right? Do we always attract ourselves to Greek tragedies? What
What are you
makes
talking about?
a Greek tragedy? Okay, like Odysseus is a prime
Oh, okay,
example of a Greek
or Achilles.
yeah, or
I
Achilles
mean,
or
I was drawn
Odysseus.
to Achilles as a kid.
No, I'm talking about what's that story? Odysseus, that the guy who married his own mother.
Are you
Why
talking
why
about
why why are we attracted to that? It's not Odysseus.
oh,
What's that
not
story?
that's not
I'm
Odysseus.
close to. I forgot the Oedipus. Who I'm talking about?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, but Oedipus is who I'm. No, not Odysseus. Oedipus is what I'm talking about. Okay, Oedipus. Everybody in that story is fucked up.
Right, but that was
You sit
never
there and
on
think
the
on.
that but that was never on the big screen for for black
So
people to consume. And the
It's
majority
not
of
even.
well,
and majority of
well,
people don't even know who Oedipus is.
well. I mean,
And
put it
mind
in the context of the uh, early Europe, before Christ Europe. I mean, it's been done so many times, within the Mediterranean, and also in the Western world. So I mean, everybody know that Oedipus married his mother. Oedipus, you know, uh, I forgot, well, he committed, self deletion and shit, and she, and all that. I mean, he went from bad to worse, and is
Yeah,
a
and
popular story.
isn't the tale of the story that because of that decision it ruined him?
Yeah, yeah, it did ruin him, and her.
Now, when we look at something like Boys in the Hood and so forth, now I know that John Singleton probably wanted to produce a message of, hey, don't do this. This is a bad way to live and so forth. But what did the majority of the audience take away from that movie? Not to be that way or to
The
glorify it.
sax, the saxophone part.
So exactly. So doing it.
Yeah, when
And
what's name was
what
running
I
from the when what's name running from the drive by.
and what I find interesting is that um what I find kind of duplicitous in the whole thing is, okay, so you're stating that the moral of the story was not to live that way and to not to do that. The protagonist, I guess, who was that? Cuba Gooding Jr. or something like that.
Yeah,
Um, do and give me your honest opinion. Was Cuba Gooding Jr. to the majority of Black America from that movie looked upon as, oh man, I want to be like Cuba Gooding Jr.?
no, no,
Most people wanted to be
because
like Ice Cube and others.
here, okay, I tell you why. I tell you why. Because even the brother who got, what's his name? I forgot his name.
I forget it as well.
I'm trying to remember his. Yeah, okay, him. If he hadn't died, right? If he hadn't died, um, and walked away, I think the message would have been a lot more. Um, I believe I believe by killing that character, right? That character dying, right? At the hands of violence, even though he was the one that looked upon as the savior of that community, and or savior of that family, rather. Um, it's like a Greek tragedy going back to the Oedipus. I mean, um, I think we so addicted to uh tragedy,
Right,
and
now
how
look at one of the comments in the said he says, I took away that it was what Black people go through in California. Now think about that. Gang activity with Black people in all of California was probably a tiny percentage of the entirety of Black people in all of California. But what was produced to the rest of the world was, this is how Black people are in California. So at that point, then these various gangs and anti-police rappers and all of that type of stuff, drug dealers, that became the face of, this is what Black people in California are and should be esteemed to be.
Okay, he said certain movies and settings take place in the real places, and then they try to predict that, and this is on the heels of NWA gangster rap. It's kind of so that's a bold claim. He said that's a bold claim on your behalf.
Well, I'll put it this way: that he is correct in bold claims, and I would say extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, right?
Right.
So here is the evidence to substantiate my claim.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't after Boys in the Hood, didn't the proliferation of um,
The hood.
hardcore gangster rap and I'm bad and I'm in a gang and so forth explode all over various portions of the United States where black people resided at?
I don't know.
Didn't in all different portions of the country you had all of a sudden, let's say Little Rock, Arkansas, Houston, Texas, Louisiana, New Orleans, and in Miami, and all other places that really weren't on the map so far as like movie stuff. When didn't you have a bunch of people all of a sudden riding around in these slabs and with these various mechanics on their car to make it jump and all this other stuff and blasting their music with speakers and blah blah blah, talking about f everybody and how bad they are and all this other stuff. That's my
Man,
extraordinary evidence.
SKC, I can't hold on anymore. I wish I can do this in the weekend with you. You know, um,
Yeah, maybe in the future, man. Get you
yeah,
some rest,
yeah,
man. I'm
yeah. I
I'm
need to get me
sitting up
some
here
rest.
working
Hold on,
and chatting, so
I'm gonna text Queen real quick. I'm gonna tell her I'm ending my live stream because she just got off. I'm gonna text her real quick and tell her um I'm ending my live. So um real quick, so like she don't have to pop on back up. But I wish I can go on with you. Um
no, man. You worked all night, man. You get you some rest. I'm
yeah
like I
yeah
said,
yeah
I'm
yeah
on the
yeah
I'm
like
on the tail end of my little kind of like mini vacation, but um hopefully in the future, man.
all right then. It's uh for coming.
Said Big J said, I never knew that I could have these long form conversations with SKC in such a calm demeanor.
But because here's the thing, man. I respect intelligence. I really respect intellect, and all I'm hearing is dumb niggas talking. These low IQ niggas with the trolling shit. I want them gone anyway. Because at least I can sit there and talk, try to at least make some sense of without their interference. Make some sense of the world, and I don't know how to describe it to you. I mean, but
Well,
I got
I think it's a I think we have a similar opinion when it comes to how you feel about that. I don't feel that way uh, offline, but there are certain things that offline that I find infuriating and insulting. So, take for instance, when other people of other cultures and races have ever come up to me with some sort of, you know, things about the topics that we were talking about, so far as like these various movies and this music and so forth,
mhm,
and assume as if that would that would be something that I would be into. I find that insulting. Like, no, I've never wanted to be some sort of drug dealing gangster. No,
right,
I don't know who is the latest chick rapping about twerking or something like that. I don't know any of them people.
right, right.
No, I don't know anything about smoking weed or any of that other stuff. I don't. It's like no. So yeah, that I find insulting. But anyway, get you some rest, man.
Yeah, it's always it's you see the problem I have is uh I think the leader there is a not only a brain drain or a brain rot within black society. I think there is another problem when you got the older heads trying to police the younger heads, and they the ones who help create create the problems in the first place, and it's consuming itself like a cancer, and it that's really just infuriating about me is you like I'm gonna say, okay, SKC, do you think when it comes to the community, right, or the community, right, do you think that it's the older heads who so much into trying to peacock themselves with the younger women, trying to dirty mac on the younger men, and do you think that feeds into why some black men are opting to go outside the race?
I think that that's a tiny slice of it, but I mean, when you think about it, if since the days of like the what do you call it, black exploitation and everything,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
um, that was like what, 60s, right?
60s,
60s,
70s,
70s,
yeah, I say early 80s, because with the what's his name, the Williamson guy, I forgot his name, Fred Williamson played that character. I used to have a box of black exploitation movies. These
right?
never mind, I forgot the character's name, but yeah,
So
yeah,
don't the pimps and different things, don't they? Aren't they typically older and don't they pretty much deal with younger women?
right, right, and that part feeds into why I have a problem with older black men on YouTube,
Okay,
because
so if
because
if that's the case, then all I'm saying is I for myself, I really can't fault those guys, especially if they grew up on certain things like those movies, and even today, um, it's like those movies have been reproduced in so many different ways, and then also look at the music that you're listening to. The people state that they are
hmm
pimps and all this other stuff, and blah 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 blah. That's part of the. That's
you know,
part of.
it's like this though, right? It's like this. I hope Queen gets my message, by the way, but because I'm ending it soon, but um, it's like, you got the two P's, right, in black society, the pimp and the pastor, right, and the pimp and the pastor sells fear and hope, right, and they galvanize and because they're charismatic, both of them are charismatic, right, so they get the women, right, and draw them in with the character, with the charisma of of excitement, but it also bringing the fear of if they chose to leave. So it also produced a culture of, well, these two people are the only two options of strength within black in modern day black society. And these men are usually older. They're up in their 50s and 60s. These pimps, and then they're competing, are not only competing, but they're also, I mean, of course, they are exploiting the women. You know, they're also exploiting the women, but at the same time, they're also exploiting the men who's trying to seek attention from the women.
Well, the other part of that, LBJ, is that the family part, I think, is the most important part because, first of all, if you talk about the men and the women, um,
Yeah. I'm talking about the men,
yeah,
men and women. Yeah.
for the men, if you're coming from a two parent traditional household, I'm not saying perfect, but I'm saying on a a percentage that gives you a higher degree of success. Whenever you
Hmm.
get that internal structure of you have two parents that are proud of you, you have siblings that that you engage with, and extended relatives and network of people. Um, there's that internal familial pride. But when you don't have that,
Hmm.
then there's going to be a whole bunch of peacocking and so forth and blah blah blah. Same thing
Right.
for the women. It's like if you don't have that internal culture coming from your family, that you have a father who loves you, you have a grandfather who loves you, that your mom and grandmother are secure and so forth, and you see basic things occurring that gives you pride in family. You're not seeking a peacock guy that has to run out and try to prove to everybody he can knock down everybody and all this other stuff. That actually will repel you.
Hmm.
And it's not like you are trying to look for somebody that looks like your father. You're looking at some of the characteristics of your father. And I think that's the issue that the women have, is that um, instead of accurately stating, why don't you want some of the characteristics of your mother, not so far as physical, but some of the behavior patterns? Well, there goes in the issue. It's like, why would a woman want a guy who's running around peacocking and different things and blah blah blah? If her father didn't do that, why would a guy want a woman that is, loud mouth talking and ready to fight and all this other stuff if their mother wasn't that? If their mother wasn't showing they behind everybody, why would they want somebody?
Hmm.
They don't talk about the characteristics. They talk about just outward appearance, and skin color.
And then a lot of men are pressured to. Uh, I think a lot of men are pressured to stay um, in that paradigm when they don't have to. Life
Yeah.
life is telling them. Life is well, society's telling them that they don't got no options, and they're believing it. They're falling for that belief that they have no options. So they become bitter, and they become more what's the word, more um, how can I say, nihilistic.
Yeah, I think to a certain degree. I think another portion of it is that it's like, I think some of the guys that are a bit more embittered, or I would say, or take on more harsher stances. Um,
Hmm.
they take, I think they look at it from the appearance of, how dare you try to tell me that I shouldn't have a peaceful household? Like, how dare you try to tell me that um, I have to do all this extra stuff to deal with it, with the particular type of person that you want me? Because sometimes you've heard these stories of when people will say, "Oh, you just want somebody that you can run all over. You're not strong enough for this." It's like, what are you talking about?
Or shit like, well, like you're not dressed as I want you to dress. Like what you want me to dress as?
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
yeah.
Every time I watch that pop the balloon. I don't know if you watch some of that. I'll
No,
say,
I've just seen a few clips here and there, but
yeah, and
I just
yeah,
never
it's
understood
it's
it.
it's one of them. I say pop the balloon is one of the anti-blackest things I ever seen, because these, the men and women trading bars, and they're trading, insults, as
Okay.
one side is rejecting the other. She or he is saying, well, I like him, I don't like you because you got this, or you got a mole on your face, or I popped the balloon because you too short, or I popped the balloon because you got BBL, or dumb shit like that, right? Dumb, and if I see it and I said, y'all don't, it's almost like a slave auction. And at the same time, y'all belittle each other in this quest called love. How you going to seek love when all you doing is belittle 7 women on the panel?
Correct.
And then these people are trading insults and jabs and trying to roast each other. Well, I'm sorry. I had to. I remember that one episode. There was one a black woman. She was like an athlete, right? Dark skin, wear glasses. She got like a short hairstyle. Very, she had like a 6-pack, right? She got some abs. And homeboy, instead of trying to talk to her, like treat her with some respect, he's gonna talk about, well, you got callus on your toes, you got callus on your feet, and try to point that out. This woman was dressed to the fucking nines. She was dressed to the man. That woman's fine as fuck. And then you gonna sit there and do all that? I mean, it's that's why I had to agree with MOT. Okay, that's why I had to agree with V Dub. Burn this whole goddamn thing down, because you try to tell people about what is respect, and then they don't want to do the respect. I mean, you come there looking for love, but then you do things that's unloving. I just, I'm just done, man. So anyway, SKC. So I'm gonna get off of here. I guess Queen is busy at work. So I'm gonna try to contact Sarge and find out about this debate, so we can have.
He's debating.
So he posted debate MOT.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they. I guess. Yeah. That's what MOT and Queen told me. So I'll host this debate though. I'll host it on my channel. So.
Okay. Yeah, man. That should be interesting. Is it gonna have a moderator?
It's gonna be me and Queen. It's gonna be. I'm gonna structure it to be like a 3-hour debate, and I don't know. I'm gonna work out the details later on. To get that out there. So anyway, it should do some, some numbers over here. So yeah.
Hey, more power to you, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna continue to do what I'm doing. You get to rest, and I'm gonna just keep working, man.
Yeah, I'm going to rest, and then I'm going to go in on somebody real quick. Well, I got a video to Jay Prince. Jay Prince show his ass over here.
Who is that guy? I don't.
Yeah, I was surprised. Man, bruh, you. This is the bottom of the. I never thought Black YouTube can go this low. I never thought Black YouTube can go this fucking low. This guy is almost at the bottom of the bottom. He married. There's a woman named Flora on here, right? He married her, and then he put hands and feet on her ass. Allegedly, they was divorced within 45 days and shit. So, yeah. This guy's a bum. So, yeah. And you know what? Hold on. I know I'm sleepy, but shit like this pissed me off. You got all these good men, right? But then y'all cross state lines for bitch ass niggas, though.
Oh wow!
Everybody know Jay Prince is a bitch ass nigga. You went from Rhode Island or Connecticut somewhere in New England, went all the way to Michigan, or no, is it Michigan or is it Wisconsin? Well, anyway, you went to the Midwest, got with this man. You seen this man has 5 different baby mamas already. And then you see him. He's a bum. The shit he did at the store, stealing deodorant, putting on deodorant on at Walmart, put it back on the shelf. Shit like that.
Oh,
And you went
oh
ahead and
wow.
married that?
Yeah.
See, that's why I look at these
Well,
women
I mean,
over here and I said, y'all know better than these niggas that y'all complain about. I don't want to hear it. You know better than these niggas that y'all complain about. But I'm supposed to be red pill though, right? I'm supposed to be red pill for saying that. But it's a God honest truth though. So
well, I mean, how do you? Okay, then. I know you're sleepy, but how do you rescue the quote unquote community from that thing? Because aren't you basically having people make
no,
their
no,
own
no,
decisions on
no,
what they want to do?
no,
So,
no, no. You don't rescue. You do a salvage mission. You don't rescue. All right, you have to salvage what that sinking ship. That the people on board is already dead. Okay, the people on board that ship's already. You have to salvage it now. This is a salvaging operation. This ain't no rescue operation. You know. Oh, where is your wife though? Still in my my satin silk, just like what just like what you was doing. Anyway, let's keep it moving. So
you, oh wow, we sound bitter. Wow.
yeah. We sound bitter. Yeah, okay, that's okay. No, I ain't bitter. I'm sounding upset how some of y'all perceive black men. Y'all want us to address the Jade Princess of the world, but then y'all married the Jade Princess of the world behind these men's back. So I don't want to hear that there are good. Like I've been saying like this. This is why I said I am not a good man. I'm gonna say it right now. I am not a good black man. Good black men does not exist. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying it. Because y'all don't pay attention what the fuck I said. Y'all pay attention with them bum niggas said, and y'all want to have spent time with bum niggas. So I'm not a good a black man. So therefore, don't be mad if some niggas out here want to hop fences and shit.
Well, I
Because
mean,
some of
but
us see y'all oh man, I want to go in. I really want to go in, but
yeah,
you
you got a hot one in the chat,
I see this
and
time after time.
oh. Do you usually have people
You know,
like that in the chat
I
with
see
you, or
she been around for at least 2 years at least. That's
oh,
she's one of Sharon's fans who decided, you know, she's Sharon's Sharon Bracey's fan girl right there.
oh, that's the guy that's married to the Russian lady.
Yeah. You married to that Russian with them 2 black baby mamas. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
Yeah. I'm
Hmm.
surprised she's over here and not over there because shouldn't he be live right now? He should be live right now. Why aren't you? Hold on, let me see if that nigga's live. Let me see this nigga
I
live.
wonder. I wonder if his kids will learn Russian.
He's already in China. I do know he's in China somewhere.
Oh, so they
Somewhere
may
in
learn
Asia.
Mandarin.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's and so then is it possible to, I guess, what do they say? Do the work of
Mm.
the black community when you're in China and married to Russian woman.
Oof,
I'm not saying I'm
oof,
not saying that I'm not
oof,
saying that it's
bruh,
impossible.
bruh,
I'm just asking.
bruh. How does that work? How does that work? You talking about? I'm trying to get black men together. How the fuck you gonna do that all the way in China? How? I'm trying to
Not
address
may,
the red pill, no good suckers. How you gonna do that all the way
well,
from China, bro?
no,
And nobody,
maybe he's conducting a million man march to Beijing. I
you
don't
know,
know.
to Beijing, yeah, the million man march to Beijing, yeah, yeah. You see a bunch of niggas marching on the Great Wall. Oh shit! You
That was
imagine
pretty
that
funny.
shit? Yeah,
That was
you imagine a bunch of black men marching on the Great Wall and shit. That what do you expect? You know, right there's some funny shit right there. I gotta admit that is a funny visual. You know.
I don't know. Maybe you should make a thumbnail of that.
Yeah. I gotta get up on AI and do that though, man. So.
They could be on the Great Wall speaking Russian.
Ming Yang Ching Chow. And then they change it to what is that Russian theme song? The Tetris theme song, and they doing that kicks. That Russian dance with a kick up high and that squat at the same damn time.
Wow, you weren't lying. He says the person says you're hating on Sharon, and
I
he's
don't
flexing his
give a
marriage and
I
lifestyle on
don't
you.
gi-
Wow.
I don't give a fuck, Shy Steve. I don't give a
I,
fuck. All right, I don't give a
sometimes
fuck
the
anymore.
sometimes the lingo throws me off a bit because some things I just from context clues I can understand. But I'm wondering, like, if you were to slow that down, how can you flex your marriage on someone else? Like, what does that mean?
I mean, how how can you how can you flex his marriage on anybody, knowing the circumstances of his history? See, normally I don't talk about that man's family like that, but how he comes at other men talking about I'm married. My cousin Brownsville is married. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a seeing video about Brownsville. Brownsville got his ass cooked over here by MOT. But I'm just like, you know,
No, I just don't understand what that means. Like, what do you mean you flex your marriage on someone?
like I'm
Like,
better than you because I have a wife, or I'm better than you because I have a husband. And, shit like that. The marriage flexing shit. That don't mean shit to me. So what? The way I
so
see
let
it,
me so let me get this
go
right.
ahead.
Let me get this right because I'm just trying to understand this. It's foreign to me. Um, you formed a relationship with someone, hopefully based upon love, and
Mm-hmm.
because you two love each other, you then brag to someone else that you share love with another person.
Right. Now make
Huh.
that make sense. Now make that make
Okay.
sense.
Hmm. That
And
seems
Shy
odd.
and Shy Bum, you can clip this and send it to Sharon, okay? Clip this and send it to Sharon. Then I don't give a fuck because he gonna have to answer for what. You know what? I like to see you and Sharon debate. I want to see that.
I doubt that. It just
Come
because
on.
like first of all, I don't really do the debates or anything. I just have conversations with people. A lot of
Oh.
other people seem to want to have these I would say these moments to try to make themselves feel better about whatever it is, before an audience. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
truly am trying to understand the other person's position. So I think at some points I put myself any sort of debate. I'm actually putting one hand behind my back because I am moving forth with good faith to try to really understand the other person's position. And I
Right,
know
right.
that on the other side, that typically that's not the case.
Well,
So,
anyway, let me go ahead and end this.
all
So,
right, man.
yeah,
Have a good one.
I would like to continue on that because I like to see you and Sharon go one on one. I bet you, man, I would laugh at that shit. That shit would be funny as fuck. If you and I don't care no more. Let me say something, Shicey Bum. I'm not even 45 yet, but I don't give a fuck. Who cares? I mean, who gives a fuck? Y'all win. Y'all win anyway. Who gives a fuck? But anyway, back to the point. I like to see
My
you
my my,
and
my last thing I'll send to you on this subject while you're at the person in the chat. Now think about this, Big J.
yeah,
You see the image of their avatar?
not of a woman doing something to a man. I can't really see it clearly on the
Yeah,
image.
it looks like a man bowing down and
Yeah.
and kissing the ground, and there's a woman in front of him
Mm-hmm.
looking down upon him and has her finger pointed down like, yeah, you better bow down, right? At least that's what I see. Now, if you were to combine that person's avatar, I'm guessing that this is a woman. If you were to combine her avatar with my avatar, doesn't that make sense?
You know what? I'm staying out of that. I'm staying out of that. I'm staying out of that. I'm gonna stay out of that, bro. I'm staying out of that one, man. I don't want no parts of that. No parts of that. I'm staying right out of that. I don't know parts of that. I'm good.
Well, I mean, like I said, the title says smoke, so I mean, I've been trying to give
Yeah.
it to you.
I know. Well, this title was geared towards a man who got his panties in a bunch, and since he didn't hit the link, I don't. It's just a free for. It's just me talking now, so I don't give a fuck. So,
But anyway, I'll catch you on the next one, man, or whenever I can. I don't know. But
yeah.
yeah, have a good one, man, and hopefully next time.
All right then. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here. It's been a long ass day, morning, five and a half hours of this shit. Check out my video on Jay Prince. And yes, I'm about to go in on people who y'all try to say I rolled out the red carpet treatment on Jay Prince. Okay. Y'all said I rolled out the red carpet treatment on Jay Prince. Well, I talked to him for 5 hours. No, it was way less than that. Stop capping on me and stop with your disrespect on me. And I'm out of here.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.